You aren't supposed to tell Twitch about the algorithm. They'll know. Anyway, we're back with the Spin Twin Void Knight. Actually, I haven't touched this character since last time I streamed, so probably gonna die a couple times while I try to figure out my keybinds again. Still running Dreamthorn. Might want to look into farming to see if I can find one with legendary potential to upgrade that. And one thing I forgot to do was to bring up my build on the other screen, so 1 second. According to my build, we have 11 more points going into Sentinel, and then the remainder up to level 100 going straight into Void Knight and ignoring the left side of Forge Knight and Paladin. At least for now. We might reroll a couple things later on, depending on how squishy we are, or if we're not doing enough damage later on. We'll see. For now, though, let's jump right back into it so I can get used to my keybinds again, see where we left off. Back in the Divine era. Hierbora. Going towards the Burning Pier. On your journey to obtain Lagan's blessing for the Lance of Heorot, you arrive at Deep Harbor. When you arrive, the eastern pier of the settlement is under attack by Raya's forces. Travel to the area under attack and fight back the invaders. Quick look at resistances. On lightning, poison, necrotic. Going into Lagan's area. Right now we're fighting Raya, which is all fire, so we should be good. But once we start getting into the Lagan area, lightning's going to be more important, so we might want to switch out some idols to see about switching around some of our resistances. I can tell you from experience that Lagan fight is not a pleasant one. Spoiler alert, you fight Lagan.
Stand down or die.
Let's see, we have the Shield Rush for Traversal. Volatile Reversal, which can get into trouble. Abyssal Echoes for large packs, and then Void Cleave is kind of our heavy hitter. through a lot of this as quick as we can, because I believe we're one level below the area level. But ideally, from what I've heard from other streamers and content creators, is you want to be around 5 levels under what the area is. It's usually about what you can handle as far as damage dealt and taken. Then it also gives you the best gains for experience. Running into mana again. I remember that being an issue last time. Got the echo right as he died. That seems about right. Alright, quick travel back to Deep Harbor.
Can I help you?
More survivors came out, and they're all talking about what you've done. I don't know how you did it, but I'm a man of my word. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll head west. Quick recap, because of the attack by Raya's forces, the ferryman wasn't willing to take us, but now that we cleared out the commander and a lot of the forces, we're ready to move on to the next section. Alright, quick check of my build guide. I believe we were going into echoing strikes, yeah. Increase that chance for the echo to happen. So the points until we get to this one right here, everything's going to be going into this chance for echo to happen.
Don't lose your way.
Fingers crossed for a good shrine. This is alright. Of the combat ones that don't drop resources, probably my favorite.
Stand down.
Can't go wrong with increased movement speed. Attack speed really shines well with this build. Not a fan of that one, though. There is one that summons a horde of ice beetles, where you get like 4 or 5 of them that fly around. That one's pretty good. Echo spawn a little more frequently already. Now the skill point that we put in for Warpath to be able to echo because it by default isn't able to echo. But the skill point you put into it actually gives it a double your normal chance for it to activate an echo. So it should be going a lot more frequently than our other abilities.
Stand down or die.
This is one thing I like, even though once you start getting into mid-game and later, you set the loot filters to reduce the number of drops, which normally is contradictory to ARPGs. Normally the loot explosions are the thing you look forward to most. But the fact that you kind of always want to be grabbing shards, and that there's no way to filter those out, you still get those nice loot explosions from the shards dropping. Even though you're filtering out most of the main gear in the game. Missed a turn.
You cannot do that.
Stunning Shrine. Where are we going? This way. And the echo kicking off once the enemy's dead. Again.
Stand down or die.
Okay, I thought I didn't grab the waypoint again, but I did. And next waypoint. One second, gotta respond to a message. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. It's a dead end.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, that hurt. Even with overcapped fire and physical. Alright, not able to enter there right now. Oh, siege gone. This thing's gonna be pretty fearsome if you don't see it ahead of time. Fight through invasion forces. So we're just doing a couple of waves before the next part opens up. And I walked right into it.
This has gone on long enough. Be gone. Yes.
Doc Ock. I
I
mean,
see you helped
Lyeth.
clear out the rabble down here. I thank you for your effort.
Attacks are getting worse. Lagan will need to be informed if this continues. Well, I just happen to need to speak with Lagan as well. No, you don't. Any prayers you wish to send him, I can relay myself, which will wait until this crisis is over. How about you take shelter in Thedema, or make yourself useful here? Make myself useful? Could not recover my records before abandoning the tower, i.e. the tower we couldn't enter just a few minutes ago. I don't have time to gather them myself. If you want to be useful and accept the risk, I would appreciate it if you salvaged those records and delivered them to one of my aides in Thedema. I'll think about it. If you have nothing else to say, I suggest you take shelter in Thedema immediately. I will arrange a proper show of gratitude for your assistance here at a later time. Before I go, Hirat is dead. Oh, that is very troubling. More reason I should go speak with Lagan immediately. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Farewell. Talk with their little contraption. If one has no other business here, the architect recommends sheltering in Thedema. If one wishes to provide additional assistance, the architect's records are still within her tower. Please be aware of the risk of damage or destruction upon doing so. If recovered, please deliver them to one of the architect's assistants in Thedema. On it. So we'll go do this side quest before advancing the main campaign. And again, those ramps interrupt the movement skills for some reason. And Liath's tower. Shrine right off the bat. East, we'll take that. Up the stairs. See, open air towers are all fun and games until you start fighting flying enemies. Find the leader of the tower invasion. At the top of the tower, how convenient. anytime an Echo wants to kick off. There we go. Only kicked off about 3 during that fight. Definitely need to increase the echo chance. These books, despite being singed at the edges, appear to be mostly unharmed. You manage to stop the Osbergs from stealing them. Peek within their pages. Most of the pages are notes about supplies, nautical charts, and schematics for bizarre constructs. Buried deep within is a section that seems more personal. I do not know how much longer I can go on. Centuries ago, Lagan saved a fisherwoman destined for nothing more than to die at the hand of pirates, and gifted her with power. Power to what end? To rule his domain while he sulks down in his temple, to distract and coddle him so his subjects are spared from his tantrums. The people call me Lagan's right hand. I am no more than a nursemaid for a divine toddler. A toddler that can destroy the lives of every soul on this coast if I don't fulfill my duty. Retrieve her books for her. Not going to go back down the tower. Bypass the enemies again. There's a nice shard explosion.
Stand down or die.
Level up and new skill slot unlocked. Keep going for this echo chance there. Last skill slot, which was going to... Let me check my build. Volatile reversal, that's right. Check my build notes, see which ones are going after first. Alright. We're going for both of these to start. Causes a void rift. So volatile reversal returns you to position you were at 2 seconds ago, reverting changes to your current health and mana since then. And these cause void rifts where you use the ability and where you revert back to. It will create void rifts on the ground to deal damage. It says right there, Void Rift is a spell which deals void damage in an area. And the rest of them are basically going to be buffing that, but we also get it to buff ourselves as well. After casting Volatile Reversal, you gain a buff that causes you to deal more void damage, multiplicative with other modifiers to stunned enemies. And the Void Risks have increased chance to stun per point. I think it's pretty much guaranteed unless they're heavily resistant to stun. Void Rifts deal more damage. I think we're going to beeline towards Time Rifts. Just makes enemies affected by it take more damage for 4 seconds. Which should help a lot with our single target DPS against bosses. I'm sorry, that's damage over time, so that's actually going to be helping our Time Rot from Void Cleave. But we're also going to be inflicting Time Rot with Volatile Reversal Void Rifts as well with this passive over here, Food for Worms. So, but that's further down the skill tree, and we will get to that eventually. Now that it's more than just a mana and health tool, I have to start practicing putting it into my rotation. That's a dead end. I have to say, of the different classes and everything I've played so far, this Shield Rush is the best traversal skill. It is the fastest and covers the most distance. As long as you have a nice straightaway path.
I cannot do that.
Just wish it were available in towns to get around a little faster.
I'm glad you are safe. Were you able to meet Liath?
Yes, but she wouldn't listen to
I
me.
see. Even now, Raya's victims are burning to ash. We need to act quickly.
Yeah, Venomous, I haven't played too much of Primalist. I'm not sure what their traversal skills are like, but most of the other ones, I mean, teleport's pretty nice on the mage. Especially some sections you can kind of skip over obstacles instead of having to go around them, so that's pretty nice. But as far as pure speed and distance covered, the Shield Rush is pretty powerful.
Did she? If we find a ship willing to take you, perhaps you can still reason with her.
Just me? What about you and Grail?
That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense. Though
Tense.
I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Farewell then. Thanks for nothing.
Gods be with you.
Right. Liath's order has my entire trade fleet moored. I suspect she exaggerated Salarum invaders just to ruin my enterprises. No, they're very, very, very real. She's jealous, you know. She refuses to let me talk to Lagan myself. Ha! She knows the second he hears what I have to say, she'll be gone. If you're sure. Before you go, I have a request. Of course he does. If you're going to the island, an employee of mine hasn't come back. Could you find the lout and tell him he needs to get back here before I fire him? I'll think about it.
Gods be with you.
Still thinking about it.
Gods be with
Okay, I can try.
you. Good boy.
Alright, looks like another side quest over here.
May I help you?
Quickly, once you're within Thedema's walls, you'll be safe. The Architect's defenses will make sure of that. Looks like this is the assistant we need to turn in the one side quest, so it's not a new one. Gives us 3 more idle slots. Which does remind me I need to head back. We're going to Lagan's Island. We're going to be dealing with a lot of lightning damage. So let's take a look here. inventory a little bit. Check our idols. 3x1s. Increased Warpath and Warpath area and void damage. The void damage on that's nice, but we need the resistance a little bit more. Do a search for lightning. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be these 1x2 idols. Lightning damage, damage, damage. Lightning resistance. That's only 8%. Cold resistance. Lightning damage. Flat elemental. That's only 6%. Lightning damage, fire resistance, lightning damage. Looks like I only have this one for lightning resistance. It's actually a pretty low roll for a 1x2 idol. Put that in right there. We'll probably replace this. We seem to be doing fine on damage except for on single targets. Here's 6%. 7%. It's only 4. That's everything. Just barely overcaps us on lightning. Don't recall if poison plays a factor in Lagan's section or not. I think it's lightning and probably physical, but I guess we'll find out once we get in there. And we'll double check this. Oh, come on, click away. Believe, yes, I have it set for red is a shatter. Which I've actually been doing a lot of on that alt character. Few of the kind of uncommon general shards I've been short on, so I've been kind of shattering a bunch of low-level stuff, just kind of build up the crafting material store, but means I need to go on a buying run and replenish these runes of shattering. But the loot filter for this guy is set a little more strictly, so shouldn't need too many. Still trying to find passage to the Isle of Storms. Captain Tanavast. So, you want to travel on my ship? I'm not one of those captains that'll surrender to the whims of just anyone, least of all, someone with no regard for the safety of their crew or vessel. I know Melvern has continued sending traders to the Isle of Storms, despite Lagan's rages. Just as I know he's been losing them, I will not be as foolish as him. Understandable. I apologize for my harshness earlier. Thedamo's been getting tense even before the rumors of Raya's people. The seas aren't safe anymore. Lagan's storms are becoming more violent and frequent. The trade princes are talking more and more about using Majelkan caravans instead of our ships. Anything we can do? Architect Liath says she has been consulting with Lagan about it, but I'm tired of waiting for results. Most of us are. Makes sense.
Farewell.
So she's a no-go.
These waters are dangerous.
Captain Harton.
Lagan's been stirring up storms more than usual, but my ship can handle it. I've made my prayers, more than I can say about the others. He will bless us with safe waters.
Alright, is your ship ready now?
Aye. Are you ready to head out? If you need more time, just say so.
Well, I'm ready.
The traveler set sail, eager to make it to the Isle of Storms.
The ship is secure. Should reach the pier in no time.
Lagan's temple, a beacon of light.
Careful. Lagan's not used to visitors.
the Isle of Storms, complete with its capricious guard.
Alright. Gained another skill point here. Which I keep forgetting to use auto reversal. Start putting it into food for worms for that time rot chance, and it's also going to give us a buff that causes us to deal more void damage per stack of time rot on the target. So if that happens when using volatile reversal, it seems like I want to use volatile reversal first to proc that buff. Maybe, no. I want to get time rot on the enemy as much as possible and then use volatile reversal, so I end up get the buff to do more damage. So looks like probably void cleave and then volatile reversal and then Warpath will proc the most damage once we get going with that. And Abyssal Echoes is specifically on here for Warpath. Once we get going while spinning, you cast Abyssal Echoes every 5 seconds. Now, it says this consumes Abyssal Echoes mana cost, and it doesn't specify whether it's using my fully skilled out Abyssal Echoes or if it's just a generic Abyssal Echoes. I haven't actually done the research into that, so we're just going to see what happens when we do take that skill point. But I'm assuming since it uses the full mana cost, that it's using the fully skilled out version of it. There's that lightning coming down. Skill point for volatile reversal. Get that other time rot point in a second here. Food for worms. Now, pretty sure I'm going to be taking personal items off of the loot filter, fairly certain, but I believe this is actually the first time I've had this one drop. As far as I know, the skill rolls, the rolls on the affixes, the built-in affixes for those personal items, I don't think they have that much variation in them. So it's really not, it's more of a collection thing for me at this point than trying to find the one with the best stats on it. I really don't use them except for when leveling. And even then, it's only good for very specific builds, for the most part. to shell with it. Haha, puns. Trader Perton, did Melvern send you to fetch me? I can't muster the heart to take these shells back. Ever since those Ospreys killed my brother Corden, nothing seems to matter anymore. Do you know what Corden's favorite meal was? Scrambled crab eggs. What I would give to have some right now. Would you consider returning? Well, I might feel up to returning after a hearty meal now that I think about it. Or you can gather it yourself. What's the point? I'll just mess it up. That's all I've done since Corden died, is make one mistake after another. I'm sorry for bothering you. Just leave me here. Sure. And it's gonna force me to be a nice guy. I'll start gathering them. The eggs tend to be in piles of crab mucus on the edge of coral pools. If you get a good-sized clutch, we can split it. Sure.
Farewell.
Crab mucus. Alright, so there is some poison damage going on. Little pulls of it from the crabs, I believe, drop them. Alright, so there's one egg. There's 2 eggs. Three, 4, 5. Now these do tend to get a little glitchy. So I only clicked that clutch of them once, and only one removed, but it gave me credit for all 3. And the other 2 are still able to be highlighted, but don't do anything when I click on them. There's actually a glitch I had on my first character, which I did submit a bug report for. So hopefully that'll get fixed. And in general, there's just kind of a little bugginess with certain mouse interactions with the game. Certain things are a little finicky when being highlighted. Another point in food for worms, ready to go. Another egg, swing around, grab the last one to finish that quest up. I hate these things, they float like a screen away to get away from you. There's my last egg. Return to Trader Perton. Another egg, still highlighted even though the quest is complete. Yes, yes, these are perfect. If only Corden could see these juicy eggs. He wouldn't want to see me like this. I'm scared of being scolded by some arrogant bureaucrat that hasn't gone on a trade journey in years. That solves it. I'm not going back. What do you mean? I'm not going back to Thedema. I never really wanted to be a trader. I wanted to see the world, not sell it. I'm going to get off this island and explore the Western Sea. See if there truly is a land beyond, ripe for exploration. It's what Corden would have wanted. Here, take these shells to Melvern and tell him where he can shove them. Alrighty, I'll let him know.
Farewell.
Needs to shove them into a crate to transport them after the sale. heading north for the Moonlit Shrine. Get back here. My gosh, it's so long. Alright, level 51. Another point in Echoing Strikes. And last point in Food for Worms. So, if we check that really quick. Guaranteed time rot from the Void Rifts now, which we create one where we start from. And then where we... Sorry, which one's which? Where we start from here, and then where we arrive. So we're leaving 2 Void Rifts, which are both going to put Time Rot. And then boost art damage to Time Rot enemies for 4 seconds. So... what we would want to have happen is Void Cleave, Vault Reversal. Cleave, and Vault Reversal's on cooldown, huh? Oh my gosh, stop that. Weird stage of the build right now where things seem to either die too quickly or not quickly enough. Okay, so... I guess that door is what we want. I think that's going to lead us to the Moonlit Shrine. It's weird that it's off to the west like that. Let's see. Yeah, Moonlit Shrine.
You were told not to come here. It would be wise to leave immediately. Yes?
What did I tell you about coming here? I already shattered the moon fragments that power the pool, so don't bother trying to activate it. I'm leaving to consult with Lagan about Raya's aggression. Don't let me find you here again. Farewell then. Nice chatting with you too. The altar in front of you holds a broken moon-shaped symbol. The damage seems recent. You wonder if the missing half is somewhere on this island. Alright. Forgot about that quest, and we actually should have come here first. Does that even... yeah, there's a way to get there first, because now we need Coral Pools and Strand of Storms. Each one holds a half of the tablet to unlock the entrance.
Die.
There's one of them. That was pretty easy. point unlocked for volatile reversal. There's no direct path from the Strand of Storms, so let's go back to here. Get there a little bit faster. Let's see. Check my build notes. We're only doing 3 into disintegration. We are going to max out shifting power, but we're also doing Traveler's Fatigue to reduce the cooldown. An Ancient Reversal to increase the amount of time we travel back. For right now, the stun might be the most useful right now for this single target at least. Spin, spin, spin. Nice. Gotta grab the shards. Looks like another side quest here as well.
Hello.
Stranded Captain. You there? Are you stranded as well? Have you heard their song? Has it taken you as well? Calm down. What are you talking about? You're still sane. Thank the gods. We've been shipwrecked here for weeks now, doing what we can to survive, doing what we can to resist their singing. Every night the sirens begin their song, and I lose more of my men. I'm the only one left. Sounds terrible. Please, find my crew and kill those creatures that have enthralled them. If my men are too far gone, put them out of their misery.
Goodbye.
I'll try. And by try, I mean brutally murder your crewmates. Just 1 second here. Ooh. Nice ripple effect on the rain there. I like that. It's details that matter. Alright, some more shards. Waypoint unlocked. Oh, thank goodness. Killed her before she was able to jump back 50 miles. guys head back to that altar. Nice, level 52 now.
Stand down or die.
Caught up to the area level. Get our next point in here for shifting power. And Altar Reversal is just about caught up with the other skills now. It is nice they do increase the experience gain for your skills if they're below the average. So if you decide to respec any of your skills, or we just unlock the final skill slot, it lets them catch up a little more quickly. So there is a little bit of a penalty to respecing, but it's not terrible at all. Does make you work a little bit for it though, so it's not something you want to do all willy-nilly. Get our next passive point. Echo chance 10%. And quick look into Echo Knight. You can see at the end of the first paragraph, this chance is equal to twice your chance for skills to echo. So that extra 10% is actually an extra 20% for our Warpath to echo. Right, back at the shrine. The altar in front of you holds a broken moon-shaped symbol. The moon fragment you found appears to fit it perfectly. There's one. And exactly the same text. There's
I
two.
have warned you again and again, yet you persist. If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
This chick's got some anger issues. Use the pearl altar to enter the temple of Lagon. Touching the pearls sends a ripple across the pool to the other altars to your right and left, which create ripples of their own, repeating in a chain reaction as the pool begins to glow brighter. And we step into the pool. And Temple of Lagon. We'll see how many times I die to the boss on this character. Last time I had a bunch of minions to tank all of the hits for me, but this time I have 0. Nope. There we go. Waypoint unlocked. That's a dead end. Ah, good thing too. I wouldn't miss out on those shards. Reminds me of, oh gosh, it was, Temple of Vosh something or other. It was, one of the underwater temples in, World of Warcraft. It was the same kind of thing where, the hallways were encased in the water bubble, and then the mobs would jump from the water into the path, and you'd have to fight them off. Reminds me of that. Bashar or something like that, I think it was called. I don't remember, it's been ages since I played that.
Stand down or die.
This guy's defeat.
Stand down or die.
Alright, looks like our other skills are leveling up now. Mana is still getting to be kind of an issue once I start weaving in some of the other abilities into Warpath. I'd like to get the next point into Dark Nexus, but Abyssal Echoes would help with our single target. If we don't have the mana to keep doing Warpath, it's not going to really be that beneficial. Might change up the build a little bit, actually, and put some more into Unchained. Let's see, level 16. Let's finish maxing this out. Lose us 4 more points for the standard level cap of 20. 3 more into Unchained. Take us to 19. And then 1 more would give us Abyssal Tempest. Let's see how mana does at that point, and then take away from Unchained or Dark Nexus if the mana build's good enough to put more into the hit damage per time rot, which is just going to give us flat increase to damage, because pretty much everything's going to have time rot on it. Or this is just flat increased melee void damage. I don't know. We'll see. We'll go with the... we'll overspend into the mana and then pull it back once we see how the build goes, once we max everything out, and make adjustments as we go forward. Void Cleave. Haven't leveled this up in a bit. I don't remember what we're doing here. Let me check. Just the 1 point in Dark Pathway, which let us get to Fraying Strikes. Got Resonating Cleave, maxed out Warped Decay. That's right, we're doing Ravaging Aura. Our health is doing alright, I guess. Let's increase the duration of it. So Ravaging Aura, lose 5% of current health per second, but we're gaining back 5% health leech. But we'll probably have to bump up that health leech a bit more to offset it. Shield Rush. Maxed out mana efficiency. Finish off Will Breaker, and then Void Breaker is just void damage on that explosion when you finish Shield Rush. Those are the last 4 points are going into these two. Alright. to explore the Temple of Lagon. Get interrupted by another skill level up. Abyssal Echoes. Finish capping off Corrupting Harness. And there's a next level Involuntary Reversal as well. Get out this tentacle real quick. Shards if we do this pack. Into the temple depths. Keep exploring. Nice. No other way going.
Stand down or die.
Ooh, health going pretty low there. I'm not chasing her down. It's so freaking annoying. Come on, click on the shards. Nice, level up. Get that passive point in just a second. Ooh. Not sure what was causing that damage there. Head to the sanctum and then add this point in. Give me 1 second. Alright, passive point. On the Time Legion, you have increased melee attack speed, and your melee attacks have a chance to inflict enemies with Time Rot. Your melee attacks, throwing attacks, and void spells have a higher chance to be echoed 1 second later. So each point is giving us 3% increased melee attack speed, 2% chance to inflict Time Rot on a melee attack, and another 1% per point on echo, which is doubled the echo chance on Warpath, so it'll be another 20% echo chance. And then this final one is going to give us another 20%. Assuming the percentages are additive and not multiplicative with each other, that would be about an 80% chance for a Warpath to echo on itself.
I swear my armor is going to start to rust at this point.
Well, I'd be more worried about the armor being so conductive than about it rusting. Nice rune work on the pillars there. Nice little effects. Again and again you persist. Don't you realize I'm keeping you away from Lagan for a reason? I'm the only one who knows how to handle his rages. Thus, I must be the arbiter of when information reaches him. I have considered what you told me back at the tower, and I have reached a decision. Lagan must not know of Heorot's death. The risk of his reaction bringing danger to my people is too significant. I will ask you one final time. Will you leave? No, I must speak with Lagan. I take no pleasure in this. Your death shall be quick. Probably. I don't have a good feeling about this, but so be it. These fights where they teleport around, because I know I'm going to use Shield Rush in the wrong direction at some point. And it's going to take me 5 minutes to run to where I was actually supposed to go. Ah, crap. I forgot. Gotta wait a couple seconds for that to tick down. There she is. Come on, where'd she go? There she goes. Oh gosh, come on. The elemental, she runs away again. There we go.
Lagan is unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
Alright, increased Warpath area and increased void resistance on this grand solar idol. Not what we're going for at the moment, though our void resistance is pretty low. I love when numbers break things. Look at that mana regeneration. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Negative 2 billion mana regeneration, apparently. No wonder I have mana problems. Alright. See if our 76% lightning resistance is up to the task here. I have a feeling it's not going to be. So that I-beam is really going to be the biggest thing. Make sure we avoid that moon shot as well. There we go. But the movement of Warpath should keep us away from that claw bash and from the tentacle attacks for the most part. Plus, they're mostly physical, which our armor should handle pretty well. Didn't he just freaking... Oh my gosh. Lightning and cold damage on that. But I think cold was alright. Best mana regen Venomous. Yeah, I know, right? This character should be a mage with that kind of regen. That cold's over cap 2, so it's just a matter of avoiding that and potioning when we need to. Increased mana regen, health. We'll give it a couple more shots. Just see if I can work through the mechanics, and if we end up taking too much damage, probably re-roll a belt. Get this mic set right. Because I haven't checked through the gear in a while, and it's not the greatest belt. See if we get something maybe with 4 potion slots. Maybe something with a little better survivability on it. Definitely don't need mana regen. That's... I don't think it's going to help the negative 2 billion that we got rolling right now. Ah, okay. That's what got me last time. That wasn't the I-beam. That was the lightning shot from the eye that he was doing on the other side, so I ended up running away too soon. Ow. I think I'm safe from that one. Lightning burst isn't too much to worry about. There's the eye attack.
Is that the best you can do?
Should be safe. Yep.
Waves will shatter you.
Oh, next phase. Things to be careful of these waves. The rest of it doesn't pose too much of a threat, but those waves are harsh. Do a lot of damage.
down.
Alright. We're back to this phase. Eye beam. This guy. Blast and eye beam. Oh no, that was a lightning blast. Got lucky there. There's the eye beam. So it looks like he lurches back when he's doing the eye beam, and he lurches down if he's doing the lightning blast from his eye. It's like those are the tells. There's the lurch back. So eye beam. Got him! Nice. Just need to work out the mechanics again a little bit.
Why have you come?
Enough. I have grown tired of this. Your skills entertained me, and for that, you shall live. Now, why have you come here? Raya has killed Herot. Has he? The brash bird. I think Majasa would be next, if Raya might do me a kindness. Liath might have mentioned such violence. It's far more interesting than her talk of trade routes. Will you give your blessing to the lance of Herot? His lance? Ah! So he finally brought it out again, and he gave it to such a tiny mortal. How entertaining. You are an amusing little thing, traveler. You may have my blessing. I am ready. The god stares down at you impatiently. You don't seem concerned about Raya. Should I be? Even that temper would never reach beneath these waves. But that bitter snake Majasa, she is exposed in her deserts. I've no doubt she'll be next. That would be a shame to miss. And Liath, I had to take her life to reach you. Her life? Her life is mine, mortal. She'll take some time trapped in that rotting body in order to remind her. Make no mistake, I command everything within my realm. Your every step, your every breath. What about Thedema, your people? Now you sound like Liath. The people of Thedema are mundane, and any occupation of this city could be easily washed away by my storms. Come now, mortal. Your conscience is boring. Fine, I'm going. Probably best not to call an angry god names after you just barely survived a fight with him. So, nothing good from the Gary drop, but he did drop a few shards for us, so take his portal back to Thedema. Grab a quick swig of water. So we had two. Actually, no. There was a stranded captain out there that I forgot to return to. So let's go return to him really quick. Turn that quest back in. Then we'll come back to Thedema and hand in that other side quest, and then continue the main quest from there. Could have just kept going forward, but just having them all lined up with that and having Warpath is just so tempting to go back and just carve through all of them. very satisfying, especially right after a boss fight. That, aura. I don't know that we need to put more points into that leech or not, because it's not really draining a whole lot of as much health as it was before. Or it doesn't seem to be anyway. So that 1 point in the leech might be enough to be able to sustain that. You're back. The sirens, are they dead? My crew, did any survive? I see. I thank you nonetheless. Death is a better fate than being enslaved by those monsters. Sorry.
Goodbye.
Experience. Head back to Sentinel. Sorry, 1 second, just responding to a private message. There we go. Turn in the punny quest.
Gods be with ya.
I see that Parton is not with you, but an unfortunate end, I take it. Thankfully, the only family he had died a few weeks ago, so we won't have to worry about paying any death benefits. Ah, capitalism. Did you find the shells at least? What? But we not sure that's the correct text for that, and I'm pretty sure I put in a bug report for it. He what? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Corden was the only one who could keep him grounded. Thank you for your assistance in this matter. Payment is in order. And incorrect text here. To read this, I'm gone. Keep last refuge safe. Fight off the void. Do not... Yeah, looks like something from the other timeline. Just improper text here. Looks like the NPC dialogue is correct, but the response here to keep the conversation going is pulling text from a different quest. But regardless, it lets us finish it. Gives us some golden experience. Gold rewards, pretty decent.
Greetings.
I actually did need to start replenishing some runes of shattering. What is that? Cleric's stolen tithe of purity and life. There's a rogue relic, this slot right here. I don't think I've not seen that one before. That's interesting. Stolen tithe. Nice.
Take care of yourself.
Run back to our chest really quick. Actually... Ah, right. That's the personal item. Drop in with those. Have a 3x1 idol. And good to move on with the main quest.
You're back. When Heartland returned without you, I grew worried. What happened?
Tell Yulia about the Temple of
You met
Lagon.
Lagon and have his blessing? Oh, thank Atera. I only wish we could have won Liath's support. Did you have to kill her?
She forced my hand.
Surely there must have been some way to persuade her. Though, Architect Liath is no fool. Next, we must find Majasa. I've spoken with Melvern and convinced him to ferry us to Soreth Kar. It will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking, right?
Yes. Go for a walk. Or, you know, a well-placed shield rush to cover half the map in 5 seconds. That'd be my preference. And quest complete, another 3,000 experience. 57% of the way to the next level. And we are right on par with the area level.
There you are.
Arden?
Questioning things. My devotion to Lagon. Despite years of telling myself things would get better, they never have.
The gods have been letting us all down as of late.
I needed a change of scenery. Also, I'd like you to take this. My idol of Lagon. Hopefully it can help someone else.
What do you want me to do with your idol?
There's a shrine just outside the city. People leave idols there to protect others on their travels.
Seems more than fair. I'll do it.
How did you enjoy the trip?
Trip
Glad
wasn't
to
that
hear
bad.
it.
Never mind that. Do you know this status here?
I do not. Though be on guard, you will need to arrange a caravan to Majelka.
Will you accompany me?
Unfortunately, no. There are things I need to take care of here. I'd apologize, but I feel like you can handle yourself. I do recommend you seek out the Sapphire Nagasa before you go.
I'll ask around
Good.
then.
Then I'll see you in Majelka.
What can you tell me about Soreth Ka?
Only as much as I know. It has changed a lot. Soreth Ka is small, but sea transport helps it grow. It's the only place you'll find Sapphire Nagasa other than their temples. Here they have autonomy.
Any idea where I should be looking for the Sapphire Nagasa?
Thankfully, they aren't hard to find. Look for anything big and scaly at the end of the docks.
What are the Nagasa exactly?
They are not that different from you and I, just reptilian. In that sense, they're no more different than Wengari or Osprix.
Excuse the can crack here.
They follow Majasa, or at least they used to. There's some division amongst their ranks.
Ranks.
They follow a caste system. I only know Sapphire. You would have to ask someone more knowledgeable to hear more.
Think I'm ready. See you soon. Sure, in the park, but it's nighttime. Parks are dangerous at nighttime.
I've never seen you around here, yet I have heard of you.
All good things, I'd hope.
wherever you go, trouble and bodies soon follow. Would you care to dispute that?
Can't really say the rumors are wrong.
I appreciate your honesty. I enjoyed the relative peace and quiet we've managed to establish for Sorethka. The Osprix have generally left us alone, and knowing your reputation with them, I can't imagine that it'll be the case if you stay here long.
The Osprix are no fan of mine, and I'd rather not run into them.
Nor am I a fan of theirs. If you head out to the crossroads, you should encounter the staging area for our trade caravans. Talk with them, and they'll take you to Majelka. They'll know who you are.
I appreciate your help. Alright. Looks like we're good to move on to the next section. Actually, to change up our idols a little bit, I'm going to want some more poison resistance before we head into the desert. Ah, right, the 1x2s are just the elemental resistances. There's 12%. 11. Poison damage. Poison damage. 15% resistance. It's only 8%. There's 13%. 12%. Let's see if we can squeeze 2 of these in. Don't need as much lightning anymore, so we can scrap those 2. How do I want to do this? There we go. Play a little Tetris minigame. And we will drop these back in. Slightly overcapped on poison. Lightning drops back down to 52%. I don't think lightning's an issue anymore, though, as we move forward. Towards the side west first.
Stand down or die.
Whew. Look at that poison build up. Traveler's Shrine. The shrine stands before you. Its candles are lit, but is lacking in idols or tribute. Place Harton's idol on the shrine. And then it wants you to go back. So let's on the main quest a bit here first, since we're in the neighborhood. Nice. A few shards. Low health there. Got it back though. And the Ospreys are already here. Thank goodness we didn't get rid of fire resistance. You know that guy is hitting with a truck. Alright. That is the caravan that we were told to go to. Looks a bit out of commission, so let's head back to Sorethka. Sure, just a fresh coat of paint and those wagons will be back up and running. It's a mixture of portable hole. Actually, it's a mixture of a of Portal and D&D. You shoot one portal in town, then you shoot the other portal into a bag of holding, and then you just pop it out. And get back to town that way.
I can't believe the Ospreys would destroy the crossroads. Sorethka doesn't have a standing military. They're here on Raya's orders. Is that what he wants?
I think this is just a symptom of what Raya wants.
Have I been blind to it? Have the gods always been this way?
Won't do you any good dwelling in the past.
I suppose you're right. Please, take care.
What are you going to do now?
I'm not sure. So much of my life was devoted to Lagon. And now...
Any ideas?
No, not yet. And I think that's okay.
How are you taking all this?
Don't you worry about me. I'll be fine. Things will turn out how it's supposed to.
Yep. All right, take care of yourself then, Martin.
I suppose dodging Osprix is off the table now.
So what's our plan?
Fortunately, there's another path, but that puts us in Scalebane territory.
The Scalebane?
They're a group of glorified bandits, organized, would not like company.
Where are we headed?
There's a dried river that heads straight to Majelka. That should get you close to the city. Unfortunately, you'll go alone. There are a few things I need to take care of here.
What do you know about the
They are
Scalebane?
bad news. Once they hated the Nagasa rule and formed a resistance. They eventually became corrupt themselves.
Why the shift?
I am not sure. They started by asking the public to pay for their services. Asking became demanding. Now, they're no better than Nagasa. Citizens are trapped between two evils.
What are you doing in Sorethka?
I'll figure out how to pay for our journeys forward. They don't come cheap.
Apparently, killing everything trying to destroy the town doesn't pay for a few free services here and there. Good to know.
There's also the issue with the Nagasa. I must declare our arrival.
Why?
I'm chieftain. It is what I must do. I also want to ask about their traders. If we keep them safe, we can leverage that.
You've really thought this out.
Like I said, it is part of being chieftain.
I'll be headed out then. To the desert! another side quest. Teleji, the merchant. You look rather capable. Would you please hear me out? Might as well. Appreciate it. A few days ago, my partner headed off through the dunes to try and chart out a new pathway for our trade route. He hasn't come back yet. Why not just take the main road? Because that's exactly where the Scalebane want us. They have spots they shake merchants down on the main road. You can't fight back unless you want to end up in a ditch somewhere. Hiring protection is only marginally better. They charge such high rates, I worry about breaking even. What should I do if I find your friend? I'm a realist. The chances they survive the week are slim to none. I just want to know what happened. You will receive compensation if you find their remains and deliver what is salvageable to my associate in the city. They will be able to send word of what you find to me via Messenger Falcon. I'll keep an eye out, but no promises.
Stay safe.
Down or die.
Watch the health. Nice potion drop pickup. Ooh, that poison is rough. Oh, there's the missing merchant. Or at least signs of him. Look for more signs of the missing merchant. Another point for volatile reversal, going into shifting power. I'll do a quick test to see that that actually does guarantee a stun. If the, enemy can last long enough for me to test it.
Stand down or die.
And there he is. Nice polygons on his leg there. Merchant's corpse rests in the mud of the dried riverbed, covered in strange burns. What could have caused this? Slay the Scarab Brood Keeper. Okay. Ah, there he is. And again, he died too quickly. I could not tell if I was able to stun him or not. Oh, that poison. Nice. Some shards and a level up. Get that point done in a second. Clear out these nests. What is my current regen rate? Don't have any health on melee hit, which is a stat I very much love. Health regen, there it is. 33 per second is not a lot. Usually it's just flat health you go for, and a lot of builds utilize Ward, which is the shield. And usually the, what is it, Exsanguinate chest piece that reduces your health by 20% per second, but also gives you Ward for missing health percentage. And then basically you're just trading your health for a greater amount of ward. Not exactly what I'm going for with this build. Trying to steer away from kind of the meta of the overcapping ward protection. So I might have to start veering into some health regen if I can't get enough health on melee hit. 2 passives. Did I skip a level up? Or did I get one from a side quest? Regardless, another 2% chance for Echo. Keep going down that path. Grab the chest. No shards. Reflective shrines. Alright. But ideally, you don't want to be getting hit at all. Find a way around the barriers. Grab waypoint. Nice, unlocked. Ooh, that poison tornado, I cannot tell you how many times I've died to that on other characters.
Stand down or die.
City Lights Beetle, come on. Where are the shard and unique drop shrines? Didn't look like volatile reversal stunned him. Let me check and make sure I didn't miss anything on that. Alter reversals. Void rifts have an increased chance to stun enemies. So Void Rift increased stun chance 160%. How long does Void Rift last, though? Doesn't specify that. Oh, let's see. Apparently, an instant.
Thank you for the assist there. I was in a bind, and you got me out of it. I won't forget it.
Do you want to tell me why they had you locked up?
I could have gotten out of it at any point. But I was choosing to wait until nightfall to slip out undetected.
That doesn't answer the question.
You happened to come by and made that plan irrelevant. Besides, I didn't want to try my chances with so many of them, if I didn't have to.
I don't doubt it, but you're avoiding my question. Thank you!
Perhaps I'll tell you along the way. I presume you're headed towards Majelka as well, correct?
I might be.
Well, if you are, I may be able to lend a hand. You're obviously able to handle yourself just fine. But I know my way around the dunes, and I have connections in Majelka. You helped me. Let me return the favor.
Fine. But you're going to tell me more as we travel.
I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then?
Let's go. Well, you know, just leave these other people to their fate, I guess.
The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. You're the Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. It makes me sick to see them on our people like this.
Yep, shrine. Fingers crossed for something good. Water shrine. Desert treasure. Enter the tomb hidden among the dunes. Explore the desert tomb. Silver elementals.
These tombs supposedly hold untold levels of wealth.
Look at all of this gold that we can't pick up. Gold, gems, everything. Can't pick it up. Couple shards. What's our current armor? Full plate. 165. The noble plate has 240 armor and intrinsic lightning resistance. So let's pick that up. We could try craft that later. Haven't upgraded our gear in a while. Scepter, wand, belt. 5 potion slots. Endurance and endurance threshold. I don't know. We'll see if we can craft that as well.
I'd love to clear them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do right now.
Alright. Apparently that's all in the cave, so let's head back. Oh, that poison damage is real, guys. Where we're going? Is this a dead end? Not appear. Let's head this way. Chest. Some glyphs and a shard. Always nice to pick up. Ooh. Poison and physical damage from these guys. Anything blood related is physical. So, let's see. Pick up these shards. Take a quick look. Physical's over cap, so we shouldn't be having too much of a problem. They're still hitting pretty hard. Safe zone. Can't use shield rush. In a corridor just begging to be shield rushed down. Oh my gosh. You can travel through time to find shortcuts around the place. But we have to walk down the mile-long corridor at a snail's pace.
Too long have we all been bound by the chains of fate. I will shatter them, along with who would seek to bind me. Freedom will be our future. My future. At any cost.
Alright, little in-game cinematic there.
Can I help you? Are you safe, traveler?
Darthun, goods trader. Hello, traveler. Busy day in the jewel of the desert, as always, despite the troubles. What can you tell me about this? Show him the relic. Oh no, sir. I refuse to deal with grave robbers. Let me tell you exactly what I think of your ilk. The man leans closer and whispers, I have a contact in the Majolka slums. You'll know him when you see him. Deal. Done. Dusted. Finished. Rotolo the trader. Ah, I was sent a falcon bearing a message to expect you. Well, have you found the merchant yet or not? Yes, I have. I presume it's bad news then. Unfortunately, he was killed. I understand. Alright, thank you for your work. Here's his month's pay. He obviously won't be needing it anymore. You moved on rather quickly. Would you rather I fling myself to the ground and weep at your feet? I've made my peace. I only hope the Osprix move on as soon as possible so others won't have to avoid the main road. I'll be heading out with my gold and experience.
Farewell.
2,800 gold for a month's of work doesn't seem half bad.
No one is permitted inside the Temple of Majasa at this time.
When will the temple be opened again?
Could be days, could be years. There's plenty to see and do in Majelka. Scurry along.
I'm seeking an audience with Majasa. It's urgent.
The temple is closed. Leave. I don't want to see you here again.
What warm hospitality.
Was it just me, or was that speech unusual? I don't know much about their customs, but it is the first time I've heard of their temple being closed.
Who is that on the balcony?
That was the vessel maiden, Apophis. She aids Majasa with little power of her own. The authority lies with Majasa herself and her diamond matrons. Apophis is a figurehead, and, according to rumors, a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
As the rumor goes, vessel maidens are sacrificed to rejuvenate Majasa's power. And if that's true, the sacrifices are older than the city itself. It is not my place to speculate. But if the rumors are true...
Something was definitely strange about it.
If we're not able to get inside the temple and speak with Majasa, everything will be for naught.
I made a friend who may be able to lend a hand.
You have a plan. I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust you.
Thank you. Speak with Zarek.
I overheard your conversation with the cute brunette over there. I might have a mutually beneficial arrangement. Given how you have no real connections here, I do believe I'm your only option.
Saving your life wasn't enough?
While I obviously appreciate it, I really need your help. Afterward, I'll owe you one.
Owe me 2, and I'll think about it.
Deal! All right. I want you to help me take over the Scalebane.
Why do you want to run the Scalebane?
You've seen what they've been reduced to. They're nothing but common criminals nowadays. They were established to help people. But now all they do is prey on the citizens they were made to protect. They're corrupt. And I intend to fix that.
A little bit of text error there. What's your plan after you take over?
A full rework of what the Scalebanes stand for. Cutting down on crime and establishing ourselves as an organization that will fight for the common people. After that, I'd like to remove the Nagasa from the equation. They've always taken advantage of their people, and I'll do my part to stop that. But that'll come later, after we've given the populace a bit of hope.
Did we just ask why do you want to run the
You've
Scalebanes?
seen what they've been reduced. They're corrupt. And I intend to fix a full rework of what the Scalebane after that.
Looping
I'd like to-
conversation?
But that'll come later, after we've given the populace a bit of hope.
A surprisingly good ambition.
It's well within your abilities, I assure you. I've established quite the reputation for myself here, and I should be able to insert myself into the role of guild leader with relative ease.
But...
But we have to dispose of the current guild leader first.
And then you'll help me get to the temple?
Absolutely. I've got to drop by the temple for a little errand as well, so this works out perfectly. And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know. I might have just the thing for you.
Alright, I'll do it. Why is this side quest still highlighted? Oh, another job. Would you be available for another job? Would I be tracking down another merchant? Actually, yes, you would. I fear she's met a similar fate. On the off chance she's alright, I'd like to know. Where should I start looking? Start near the oasis. I'm sure you've heard of it. There are all sorts of creatures that way. I fear she might have gotten caught out there. I'll let you know if I find her.
Farewell.
Alright, take a quick look at the map. Let's see, the lower district and the slums. I think we'll go down this way first, because I believe it then takes us back here, and then the continuation of the quest takes us past the oasis and up into the area. So we will take care of the side quest we just picked up there after we advance the main plot a little more. Going to be skipping pretty much all of the rune prisons, the exiled mages for now. I have 2 stash tabs pretty full of the gear that they drop with the experimental affixes. So I'm not lacking for any of those right now. And the runes that will drop from them when you kill the exiled mages, I don't think they start dropping until about level 70. So there's not much of a point of doing those right now. Grab that potion. These guys are hitting hard. Sorry, the Ruby Commander, Arjani. So the Scalebane that were originally founded to help the people fight back against the Nagasa and became a criminal organization was being run by a Nagasa. Sounds very political.
You got better.
Let's straighten him out.
You can't.
And there's a dead end. Those rogues think they're so sneaky. Time Rot almost killed him. Find the Scalebane hideout.
Let's straighten him out.
Oh, my mistake. That poison. Oh my gosh. So that Ruby Commander was not the Scalebane leader. So what was he? I have one Ruby Nagasa guard captain's head, sans body. Take it to Zarek. What was this side quest he had us do then? I don't remember grabbing that. Oh well. Let's see. Try and craft this up if possible. Losing 12% flat elemental resistance by removing that plate, so that it is going to uncap our fire and cold. We're mostly dealing with poison and physical, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue, so let's see if we can concentrate on something else instead. Strength, each point increases armor by 4%. But otherwise would only... No, it does affect Void Cleave. So maybe Strength. Affects Shield Rush and Void Cleave. Plus increase to armor. Vitality's also good. There's flat health and increased poison and necrotic resistance. So, of the options, I think we're going to go Strength and Vitality, because I don't have too much else I can go on as a prefix. So, Ooh, lost 8 forging potential with that. We are using the Glyph of Hopes here. 25% chance to not use up a forging potential. You can see this is going to cost 1 to 14 if that doesn't. Ooh, 13 lost. We only got 3 left. This might not work out good for us. Now for the suffixes, we can do flat addition to armor, or different resistances. Health is always a fantastic option to go with. Increased percentage to armor, increased percentage to health. There's percentage health regeneration. Might just go flat health if we can get both on there. The added and increased health. I think is what we're going to do. Fingers crossed for Glyph of Hope. And it's bricked. Can't even upgrade any of these now. We gain more armor and some lightning resistance and some health, but we miss out on health regen, strength, vitality. So that's garbage now. Take a look at the belt we picked up a little earlier. Don't care about the mana regen or the endurance, so I think there's one. Now that rerolls the implicits. There was one that would just randomize one, but it's just the Rune of Discovery that just gives you tier 1 if it's a base item in every slot. So we have to do Glyph of Chaos and cross our fingers that it's not going to use up too much forging potential, so we'll be able to craft it better. Start with the mana regen, upgrade and reroll. Throwing damage is not what we want. So this is why you want shards of every type, because you get anything that you want to craft and you need to get rid of an affix. You need to have a shard of the affix that's currently there to upgrade, and then when you upgrade it re-rolls and randomly selects a different affix for you. So you need all of the affixes to be able to craft, basically. All of the shards. Freeze rate. Not at all what we're looking for. Void damage is a phenomenal roll at T4. Only use 1 forging potential there. Let me just look up one thing real quick here. Because I'm not entirely sure how endurance works, because I've never really gone for it. Reduces damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. If you have 50% endurance and an endurance threshold of 100, all damage dealt to your last 100 health will be reduced by 50%. Endurance is capped at 60%. Okay, so that's actually not bad. Considering I'm not going with ward, endurance is probably the way I want to go for defense then. So we will hang on to endurance and endurance threshold. Switch the glyph back to Glyph of Hope and see what prefix we want to go for. Nothing really good for the belt. Usually you do the experimental from the mages that you kill, the exiled mages. The experimental gear that drops the affixes only apply to belts, boots, and gloves. And usually you can get some really good items if you're not putting legendaries in those slots by using the experimentals and messing with the crafting system there. It's more endgame and more advanced. So not something we're worried about now. So probably just go with the extra potion slot and potion health. We're already getting +5 potion slots out of this. So, Glyph of Hope worked that time. So it's giving us another potion slot. Let's actually go for the upgrades on Endurance and Endurance Threshold. I'm actually curious. I want to check really quick to see what other piece of gear is currently giving us Endurance. Because I don't remember any of my pieces having it. But there's 50 Endurance Threshold from the ring. 10% endurance from the gloves. I don't see anything else on implicits or anything. I'm not sure where the 30% is coming from. Huh. Anyway, let's get threshold up to tier 5. Sweet. Got that maxed plus a crit on endurance. Bump that up to tier 3 for free for me. So let's see if we can get that to tier 5. Use 3 forging potential. I can only get to tier 4 right now. I have to be level 57 to forge that further. And level 55 if we want to up the potion slot and potion health. So we're done crafting that for now. So we're going to lose some mana, some health, some physical resistance. Poison damage we aren't doing, so the increase to that doesn't matter. The reduced mana regeneration. Not really relying on mana regeneration. For Warpath, gives us a flat, unaffected mana regen. It's not affected by the mana regen stat, so... Let's pop that bad boy on. Drop that because it's useless now. Check our defenses. We have 39% endurance and 235 threshold. So we should take 39% less damage once we fall below 235 health. Which is that level right there. You can see the slight highlight on the health bar. So, kind of a stressful way to play when you get your health that low. But we'll see what happens. Having the extra potion slots helps a lot, though, because before it was only 3. I was really hesitant to use them, especially in boss encounters, because I didn't want to run out. Can use them a little more freely now. Come on, click on it. There we go.
What a...
Talk to this gentleman right here. Seems pleasant. Well, well, well. What are you doing around a place like this? Ideally, trying to walk inside. Ah, that's a shame. This is a members only sort of deal. But I might be able to get you a pass for a fee, of course. How much is that going to cost me? Usually I'm pretty lenient with the fee. However, you look like you could cough up, let's say, 100,000 gold. We're all about giving back to those in need and all that. I'm headed inside. Feel free to try and stop me. That's a shame. You must outvalue your life very much. Come on, boys. Let's teach this trespasser a little bit about sharing. Oh, loot filter. Glitching out a bit there. Heading to the slums. I kind of like the fighting the thieves because they teleport behind you to try and backstab you, which, I mean, for like mage characters, people want to keep a distance, that's bad, but I want to get as close to them as possible, so that really helps me out when they just teleport right to me so I can kill them faster. Oh, we're in the endurance zone on our health. Nice, Cliff of Hope. Go through a lot of those while crafting. Push these guys off before checking out that cellar. On second thought, let's level up before going into the cellar. Get a little bit more echo chance. A trap. Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Stand down or die.
Nice. Another shard. We're in some shards. So it looks like the endurance is pretty good for, at least on the mobs. But I foresee it being a problem against bosses because of the amount of damage they can do in a single hit. So even if you are reducing the damage by a significant amount, when you're dealing with, when you're having such a low amount of health at that point, those hits will probably still kill you.
What brings you here?
Scalebane fence. Oh my, I can tell by the sparkle in your eye you've got something for me. Would you please let me take a look? Be my guest. The fence inspects the relic a while before turning back to you. Ah yes, my client would definitely be interested in this piece. Would you be interested in parting with it for 1,000 gold? I know a low offer when I see it. Let's talk it over. What would you insist a fair price to be then? Obviously 8,000. I've got half a mind to throw you out of my shop for that absurd price. My apologies, I did not mean to offend. What would you insist a fair price to be then? 5,000? Close, but I'll barely make a profit on that. I'm not running a charity here either. And in a loop. In a loop. In a loop. 2,000. Alright, I think that price would make us both happy. Here, take your coin. Perhaps drop by and spend some of it on my shop later. Text box glitch.
What brings you here?
Just a normal shop. Nothing of note, but we'll grab some runes of shattering while we're here.
Farewell.
Yet another basement to explore. And this is the one we actually need. Ooh. Close on that one. Got her. Oh no. Oh, looks like I was right earlier anyway. The guild leader is in Nagasa. There we go. Guild Leader's Hidden Missive. The infiltration continues with great success. The Scalebane are still unaware of the fact that I stole the face of their leader. The only real threat we faced was cast out to the dunes to await questioning. The investigation of the rogue who fled the city remains cold. There are no traces of her beyond the Latry Cliffs. The chances of her returning are slim, but we'll need to be wary regardless. Are there any updates with the Vessel Maiden? If it is true that she is delving into forbidden magics, we may need to hasten the ritual if the goddess allows it. Alright, all done here. Head back to the town. Just 1 second, need to send a message real quick. Alright, time to hand in these quests. First the side quests, then the main
How's
one.
my new favorite bounty hunter doing? Do you have good news?
Our Johnny isn't going to be causing any more
I
trouble.
never doubted you, but I'm impressed nonetheless. Tracking our Johnny down and dispatching them as fast as you did. I couldn't have asked for it to have gone any better.
I aim to please.
After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management. Plenty of jobs to do around here, and even more once I'm running the show.
I'll give it some thought.
Haha! You're now looking at the new leader of the Scalebane, thanks to your help. And plenty of my own effort, of course.
Don't forget about my side of the deal.
I may be a thief, and a rogue, and a backstabber, and wanted in every city you've ever heard of.
I hope you're going to say something reassuring next.
Despite all that, I'm true to my word, especially for a friend. I've already got everything laid out and ready to go.
That was incredibly cheesy, Zarek, even for you.
I know exactly how to get us both into the temple, since I need to head there for my own business as well. Win-win, right? All we need to do is go on a little jaunt, then steal a giant eagle, and fly to our destination. Should be easy, right?
Everyone in this chapter of the game wants me to walk places. I don't like this. I think I'm going to need you to elaborate a little bit.
All right. Well, first off, you're going to stop by the oasis. It's a lovely place this time of year, as long as you don't mind hordes of desert beasts who are looking to rip you apart. Once you're done there, you should reach the crystal mine. Not many people go in there and come out breathing, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
After that, you'll be awfully close to the Osprix war camp. I'll meet up with you just outside of it.
Why there?
Where else would we be getting a giant eagle?
We'll have to fight the entire camp of Osprix.
That's the plan.
It's a terrible plan.
Oh, come on. Where's that fighting spirit? It's going to work. It's not like you've got any other options.
He's got us there. Guess not. Suppose I'll see you there. Alright. Advance that, and we'll be going through the oasis, which will let us complete that other side quest. This is normally also where you would unlock your faction. Since this is an alt character, you actually select your faction in the first town at the start of the game with any new characters, since I had already done it on my main one. Don't rightly remember why I went with Merchant's Guild on this one. The two factions that you can select, Circle of Fortune, which is kind of your solo self-found type of way, where it basically just unlocks increased chance for dropping anything. So it's good for, building up your own pool of uniques and for your own characters and your own alts and everything. You can see enemies have increased chance of dropping twice as many items, increased chance for runes of ascendance to be preserved when used on an item. That requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. Actually don't have any items with that requirement on it. Some items will have a little bluish circle with a rank rating next to it. If anything drops because of your reputation with the Circle of Fortune, it'll have that symbol on it, and the only way you can use that item is if that character is also a part of the Circle of Fortune. So like with this character, because I went with Merchant's Guild, anything good that drops because of the increased drop rate from Circle of Fortune on my other characters, I would not be able to sell with the Merchant's Guild. And the Merchant's Guild is basically an in-game marketplace, so you can sell and buy gear. I haven't looked into it yet. I'm actually going to leave the faction to rejoin the Circle of Fortune. Solely because from what I've heard, the current cycle or season or league that started with launch is messed up royally with the in-game economy, because there were a couple duplication glitches and money and gold prices went up the wazoo, so it's basically impossible to buy anything good off of the marketplace from what I've heard. Obviously there's going to be some things that you can do with it, but I'm just going to stick with the Circle of Fortune.
Hello. Zarek asked you to. My name is Very. If you, with our knowledge of the stars, one might gain prophecies and use their guidance to discover treasure.
So, because I have other characters that have been leveling this up, we're going to have the 35% increased chance of dropping twice as many items, the Runes of Ascendance feature there. Whenever an idol drops, we'll have 25% chance for 2 more to drop at the same time. Affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted, so either a tier 6 or a tier 7 affix on a piece of gear. 35% chance for double rewards from monolith echoes. Haven't gotten to that point yet. That's endgame, the monolith. But basically just increased chance for more items to drop. More items to drop gives you a better chance of getting hard to find gear. Legendary potential chance. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. It's part of endgame crafting. Haven't gotten there yet. And we need more reputation to rank up. The way you gain reputation: by spending favor. You gain favor when slaying enemies or completing quests. You also gain a small amount of reputation while slaying enemies and completing quests. Most of it comes from spending favor. 2 ways to do it.
Yes?
Talk to
I was just on my
Galila
way
here.
to amend a record. How can I help you?
See her wares. She has some gear that is random when you buy it, so it's kind of a gamble. Does a random roll, whether you get a rare or unique, whatever. It's random roll every time you do it. Big thing that she sells, though, are these lenses, which you use for prophecies. And we will go take a look at that right now. As part of the initiation, we'll talk to this guy.
You seek to learn of the art of prophecy, I presume?
His voice is a little low. Let's move dialogue up a little bit.
Welcome. You seek to learn of the art of prophecy, I presume?
So he'll explain the prophecies a little bit for us here. What can you tell me about prophecies?
Prophecies are the medium through which we are able to observe, record, and even manipulate the delicate medium between the stars and our fates. Go to any of the telescopes within this tower and use them to observe a constellation. Once you have found a star whose light you want to capture, record it as a prophecy. Once you've made your first strides in the art of divination, you may use lenses for more precise telescope control. In time, you will be granted access to a greater variety of them, and may even use multiple at once. Initiates are not allowed this privilege. Our equipment is far too delicate. I may forgive a shattered lens or two, but Galila would be tempted to toss you off the edge of the observatory herself. Speak with Galila if you wish to purchase lenses and other items that may aid you in your research. You are helping the Circle of Fortune a great deal, traveler.
Sorry, had my mic muted. He does not do a very good job of explaining it. Basically, go to these telescopes, any of them, really. This one specifies idol prophecies. This one specifies armor prophecies, but you just go to any of them and you can click on the compass directions and it'll take you to the cardinal directions for those ones. So there's the armor one. Here's the weapons prophecies. South is the accessory prophecies. These are the idol prophecies. Basically, if you hover over it, you can see costs 1,000. Gosh, what do they call it? Favor. Costs 1,000 favor. The quill, Dice's prophecy, fulfilled 0 of 2 times. That means you can complete the tasks in it twice before it goes away. The event is Deaths of Immortal Eye. So you need to kill 6. There's a 6 next to it. 6 Immortal Eyes. Condition Monolith. Monolith is the endgame activity. Basically, quick dungeons that you go through. The reward, you get 12 glyphs. So, very simple. You go to a monolith, kill 6 Immortal Eyes, and once you do that, last one you kill, it will drop 12 glyphs for you from this prophecy. Then it will reset, because this one couldn't be done twice. After the second time, disappears. You would have to roll that prophecy again in order to do that. You can see there's 3 different ones here you can do. This one is in Fall of the Outcasts timeline with the condition of 220 corruption, which is insane. Obviously, won't be picking that one. Basically, when you do monoliths, there's different timelines you go down. Once we get there, we'll explain all of it. One of the timelines you go down is Fall of the Outcasts, and then corruption's another mechanic for monoliths to increase the difficulty and increase the rewards from them. So you would go to Outcast timeline, Fall of the Outcast timeline, make sure the corruption's up over 220, and then kill an abomination, and you would get 3 Glyph of Despairs for that. Only once, there's no multiple ones for that one. And it's the same for everything else. They have different conditions. The coronation here is just deaths of a boss with no condition, so any boss enemy anywhere, kill it, you get a reward 2 exalted helmets. Deaths of rare enemies and monoliths of at least 14 corruptions, you get set belts, and so on and so forth. Now those lenses that Galila sells us go over here. Each one has 3 slots, but you can see the 3rd one does not unlock until rank 9. So if we go back to Galila, who's doing some stretching right now.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend a record. How
You
can I
can
help
see regional and greater lenses. Now, start off with, because I'm still building up a pool of uniques, the greater lenses is what we'll mostly be looking at. We have Obscuring Lens of Battle, which reduces the chance for prophecies to have arena events. So that condition that pops up where monoliths with corruption, there's also the arena in the game that you can go to. This would remove any chance of any of those prophecies having arena as a condition. Lens of Time removes monolith events from that list. And then of Depths removes the dungeons. There's 3 dungeons you can do that also can come up as conditions. This removes those from the pool completely. So, easiest thing. Hold on. Sorry, video is showing a little bit of a slowdown. I think it's good now. So, really, monolith pushing is the real end game, and you're going to be doing tons of monoliths once you get to that point. Once you finish the campaign, unlock all of your idle slots, which we've done. Pretty sure I've unlocked all of the passives that I can get at this point as well, but once you start doing the monoliths, you do a lot of them, and that ends up being the majority of your game time is in the monoliths. So usually, best thing to start off with is to get the Obscuring Lens, so that you're not getting prophecies for arena events, and so you're not getting them for dungeon events. That way, everything that rolls in the prophecy screen is going to be for your monoliths. We haven't reached that point yet, so we're not going to worry about the prophecies on this character until we are able to start doing the monoliths. Then we'll come back, we'll buy these lenses, which you have to get 4 of each one for each telescope, and then we can start rolling through the prophecies, get a bunch built up, and then start hitting the monoliths. Again, that's end game, so we're not going to worry about that. Third, until we get there. 3rd slot is going to be for these regional lenses, which just give you increased chances to get specific item types. So 10% increased chance per rank to find boots. So we're currently ranked 6. So we'd have a 60% increased chance to find boots if we slotted this into one of those lens slots. Not too concerned about this. Like I said, my pool of uniques is pretty low. I have actually there is a chest up here. Access our stash really quick. I do have 2 full stashes of uniques without legendary potential, but I don't have that many I don't have many legendary potential 1s or 2s. I haven't even seen a 3 drop yet. I haven't gotten to that point. Really, I haven't even gotten to 100 on my main character yet. Just having fun with alt-itis, really, playing a bunch of different characters. So yeah, I'm not too concerned about the specific items that are going to drop. But then once you get to 100, once you have a good pool of items built up, then you start looking at, okay, like for instance for this build, Dreamthorn, I'm probably going to stick with this. I'll take a look at some of the other things. If they drop, I'll try them out and see how it affects the build. But Dreamthorn's probably what we're going to want to stick with for a while. So once we get to 100, start getting into the end game, I might do a lens on the weapon one to have an increased chance for two-handed swords to spawn as the prophecy, and then really start trying to farm for another Dreamthorn with legendary potential to turn it into a legendary. But again, that's endgame for now. We'll just keep building up our favor, keep growing our reputation, get a nice pull of favor for once we hit endgame to fill out this prophecy screen and get a bunch of items to drop. For the quest, though, it does want us to grab one really quick. So, corruption, monolith. See if there's something that we can actually complete here. That's a monolith, that's a dungeon, arena. This one is 3 unique amulets and just have to kill a boss for it. Wish we had known this before because we just killed Architect Leath a little bit ago. This would have given us 4 unique jewelry drops for killing her. Don't feel like backtracking, so we're just going to grab Recollection here. It can be fulfilled twice. Just have to kill 1 boss and it'll drop 3 unique amulets for us. Cost 5,000 favor. Now every time you select a prophecy from one of the constellations, re-rolls the entire thing. New prophecies. So now you can go through. This one's going to drop unique relics. Chronomancer Jolra, who is a dungeon boss. An important dungeon boss, actually. Venomous two-handed axe works as well, I believe. I forget if I'm going for the passive in Sentinel for Blade Master, which gives you increased sword attack and cast speed. I think that's in my current build plan, but I've just been focusing on Void Knight for right now. Firstly, to unlock all of the skills that we needed, and then secondly, for the increased echo chance, which is a big part of the Warpath build, is getting it to echo on the enemies for you. But the plan was to get into Blade Master for that increased attack speed, and it was sword and axe is what I was going for, as opposed to just increased damage with mace or scepter. I know there's a two-handed axe that is usually used for the build. I think it gives a increased level 2 Warpath, Void Cleave, and I think Abyssal Echoes, as well as void damage. Excuse me, as well as void damage increases. I forget the name of it, but I don't know. Dreamthorn is what dropped for me, and I'm kind of digging it. For that, that void penetration is really powerful. Plus, it gives a little bit of defense with the block. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. Though there was a legendary, or a unique... I'm sorry, it was a set item, actually. Apathy's Maw, yeah, that's the name of it. When I was working on the build and looking at other people's builds for it, that's kind of pretty much what everyone uses for it. Just trying to do things a little differently. It's still viable. I mean, the void penetration is really nice on that. But yeah, there's this set item as well, which is one-handed sword. So I don't know if it'd be worth it to go for a two-handed build or a dual-wield build. Because, I mean, the sword increased melee damage, melee void damage, spell void damage, flat 30% increased void damage for everything. Chance to gain haste and increased attack and cast speed, which we really want the attack speed on Warpath to be hitting as much as possible with it. Plus it has the set bonuses of 75% void penetration with time rot, which we're proccing a lot, and 3-piece set. If I can get the third piece of this set, 3% more void damage per stack of time rot. Since we're stacking time rot a lot, that's going to increase the damage a lot there. I don't know if that's viable or not with this build, going with a dual wield setup. But if I can find the other piece of this set, then I might rework the passives a little bit and see if we can go down that route just to try it out. I just realized that is a typo on that. The 3 set, 3% more void damage. So I wonder if that doubles the effect then. I'm just kidding, it doesn't. Okay. I'll go experiment away and find what works for you. Yep. That's the plan. I mean, Last Epoch is supposed to be the middle ground between Diablo and Path of Exile. I've played a lot of Path of Exile, and it's very, very difficult to play Path of Exile like this, where you just kind of pick a few things that you like, go down a route, see what happens, because there's no respecking, easy respecking in Path of Exile. It's extremely expensive because you need the special orbs or whatever they have, the currency pieces that let you respec, which are extremely rare drops, and you would need so many of them to respec your passives. So if you don't know what you're doing right from the start, you can very quickly screw up a build in Path of Exile. Whereas in this, find out what works. Play around. There's a little bit of a penalty for respecking. There's a gold cost for passives, and there's the experience cost for respecking skills. But it's quick to gain back the skills afterwards. I mean, just run something a little bit lower level and get the skills back up where they need to be. So it's a lot easier to experiment with this, and it's kind of what I wanted to do because I played so much Path of Exile before that I want to do the experiment route and just kind of see what works instead of following a build exactly to the letter, which is mandatory in Path of Exile.
You have returned. What is it that you seek?
View my prophecies, which I already did. So we just have to kill bosses. Alright, that out of the way, travel to the Oasis. Apologize for that sidebar, was not expecting that. I forgot that's where the faction portion was, and that I had actually selected the market faction at the beginning. Yeah, like, PoE punishes you extremely for it. Like I said, it's... if you make a mistake, one or two, a handful of mistakes here or there, you can kind of work it back. It's going to cost you a lot to work it back, and you do get a couple passive respecs along the way, completing the main story. But if you don't know right from the start exactly where everything's going, then you're going to veer off course and have a screwed up character so quickly. Advanced menu and settings. Sorry, stream on my second monitor was slowing down for some reason, but it looks like it's caught up now. Where am I going? Not the bazaar. I think this is it. Yep, the oasis. Weird that it wasn't highlighted. I don't know if it was supposed to be or not. There's some shards. Stay away from poison tornadoes. And more nests.
Stand down or die.
And of course, more poison. Respawn. Okay. I guess I got stunned. Let's try that again.
Stand down or die.
Well, that went better that time. Alright, there's the merchant slaughtered. It's okay, guys. I think that was just spaghetti. This is looping me back around. Does this open up over here? Let's see. Yep. There we go. Come on.
I cannot do that.
See, the movement is kind of... Yeah, a lot of spaghetti.
I cannot do that.
Movement's tricky sometimes, but I've also been having some issues with the right click on my mouse. I think I need to open it up and clean it. But when issues start to happen, it's hard to tell if it's the mouse acting up or if it's the game acting up, because sometimes the movement speeds skills do screw up. Might be partially me running out of mana as well. Oh, anyway, slayed him. Barely. Took a lot of health. Is that a bird? It was a crow. Continue on through the caves. Make it to a teleport pad. There we go.
Good day, traveler.
Ah, it's you. It's a pleasure to meet you. You know me? Of course I do. You helped Zarek take over the Scalebane. He's quite forthcoming with stories about you. I hope you're as good as he claims. Trust me, I am. Because I have a job for you. Pay is good, and it shouldn't be difficult for someone like you. Let's hear it then. Now that the Scalebane are back and under new management, I'd like to restart our operations in the Crystal Mines. Where do I come in? Well, I moved forward with the plan a few days ago, but I'm yet to hear back from some workers. Would you go and find out what happened? Do you think anything happened? In the state we're in? I'm sure. I'll make sure to check it out then.
Farewell.
Talk to this miner. A couple of Scalebane members swung by and let me know the place is under new management. I presume you're looking to head in, right? If so, be careful. The place is still pretty dangerous and we're not sure what's in there. We'll
Farewell.
definitely be on our guard. One second here. All right, here we go. See, that chain of warpaths is what we're going for. We're almost there. A few more levels and we should be pretty much at max. Ooh, that's a big shot of shards there. Check out the shrine. Stunning shrine. Grab the chest. Couple more shards. Seeing some lightning damage again, which I think we're under capped right now on lightning. Yeah, we're only at 52%, so we'll have to be careful around these guys. Critical shrine. Which way are we headed? This way. Nothing else, it's towards another shrine, another chance. Hopefully for some shards or a unique drop. experience shrine. I'll take that one. That's good. Get our point here. Which was going into... these ones, I believe. Yeah, cooldown. And then ancient reversal. Kill as many things as we can while we have the experience buff. Shrine, nice. Pick up the speed a little bit.
Stand down or die.
Experience buff is down. Still have the haste shrine for a little bit. Mana regen shrine. Kind of helpful, but not the best. Nice. That counted as a boss. You can see prophecy progressed. Drop 3 amulets. Unique amulets. So Zethara's Conundrum. Another Zethara's Conundrum. And the Fang. And would you look at that? Legendary potential 3 on that. 16 health. Hey, Immortalize. Yeah, that's as first prophecy on this character, and then it's actually my first 3-shot legendary potential. Actually, first time I think I've seen Zethara's Conundrum drop. Doing all right. Appreciate the raid. Just working through the main campaign here, trying to get to end game with a spin to win Void Knight. Variation on what most people do with Apathy's Maw and everything, using Dreamthorn right now. Pretty low level drop from another character I was doing, but yeah, good to see you guys. So, not going ward with this character, so it's not going to help here, but I can definitely think of some other characters it'll work with. So that would, you can see how prophecies like that with when you're doing monoliths all the time, if you just get a string of 20 prophecies while you're doing monoliths, you can see that was just a regular boss mob drop there, and we're not even doing the monoliths yet, so prophecies can be very powerful. Hey, no problem, Immortalize. It's only about to turn midnight my time here on the East Coast, U.S., so I'll probably be up a little while longer. I've been going about 3.5 hours now. Probably take a break at the 4-hour mark, but plan on being up pretty late tonight. If any of your peeps are going to be on a while longer, then be happy to see them stick around.
Stand down or die.
There's the managing again. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm by no means an expert in this game or any game for that matter, but yeah, I just started streaming it last week. I've only been playing it about 2 or 3 weeks now, I think, and I just got hooked on it. So figured I might as well share some of the passion with people and see what happens. But yeah, if you got some knowledgeable people, I'll appreciate any tips or advice they can give. Get that increased chance for echo. Mana killer. Not a safe spot. Talk to Zarek.
There you are. I was wondering if you were going to show up.
Path you gave me wasn't exactly easy.
Please. It was to get you prepped for this. Welcome to the war camp.
We're looking for a great eagle, right?
Not just any great eagle. We're looking for one named Talon.
Why the name?
Well, I'm the only one who calls her that. She's a big scary bird, so I figured big scary name, right? She's also rather unruly.
Hey, thanks, man. I really appreciate it, Immortal Eyes. Have a good night, man.
She dumped me off the first 3 times I tried flying her back when I was selling weapons to the Ospreys. We want her specifically because she and I are familiar, and she'd likely still let me fly her. If we tried to hop on any other Great Eagle, they'd probably rip us to shreds. And I don't know about you, but I like being unshredded.
I mean, I like being unshredded too, so I guess we'll look for
Let's
Talon.
go thin their numbers a bit, shall we?
Let's go.
Stand down or die.
Come on. Don't know why this is pushing me to the corner. I think it's trying to go down there or something. Hope they get these movement glitches fixed. Come on. Let's try getting off of this platform. It's probably going to help movement. Yeah, the platform was wreaking havoc with the movement skills for some reason. What do we got here? Tier 6 poison resistance. Alright. Might be the first exalted drop on this character, actually. Now we're starting to get higher in level. Still have a pretty strict filter set up on him. That guy was easy enough.
Ooh, what a workout. That was fun, eh, Traveler?
You consider fighting off an army fun?
Like you don't. Okay.
It's true. I'd find it pretty fun. You alright? You're looking a bit pale.
It's been a few years. If she doesn't remember me, well, we're not in for a good time.
Aw, scared?
On top of that, I never liked heights.
The infallible Zarek has a weakness.
Hey, plummeting thousands of feet may be a good time for you, but I prefer to have my own 2 feet on the ground. Try not to fall off. All we got to do is steer Talon towards the temple, and she should take care of the rest for us.
Alright, let's go.
It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird. Get ready for a fight.
Forgot there was a fight scene on here. I was about to grab a drink of water.
We're hit. Grab onto something.
Land safely.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
Can we go again?
Be my guest. I'm good right where I am. Thank you.
Poor Talon.
Unfortunately, this is where we part. For now, at least.
Wait, I thought we were going
You have
together.
yourself a giant snake to catch, and I have a coup to continue. I'll be headed for the temple's gates and letting in a few hundred of my closest friends. Splitting up is the best way of going about it. I wouldn't be a ton of use to you, and I can move way faster when I'm not worried about you.
Fair enough.
I look forward to seeing you after your chat with Majasa. You'll be 1 step closer to your goals, and I'll be about 20 steps closer to my own. Watch yourself out there.
Doesn't seem like a fair trade-off to me, but I will, thank you.
Stand down and die.
Grab waypoint. Don't remember the exact way that we go through here. I remember it's giving me a lot of trouble last time I tried it.
is foolish. Fighting me is why you dare to stand against me.
Stand down or die.
Woo! That was a lot of damage. Like 2 pots there.
You won't see me coming.
Line up another shield rush. Mana drain again. See if we can find this roof entrance. Any problems just like last time, huh? Is this it down here? Oh, nope, dead end. Whew. A lot of damage there. Now for anyone still here from the raid, we are running with 238 endurance threshold. So we are okay going down a bit, but I'd like to get the threshold up because it is very stressful playing at low health.
You dare to
We actually just right near the start of the stream started making a switch over to endurance because I wasn't aware of how it worked because I hadn't had any alts yet that utilized it. So did a little research, saw what it actually did, and since I'm not going ward with this character, I figured I'd try out endurance and see how that works. Be a lot more comfortable with some more health though.
fighting me.
Another dead end. And it's giving me just as many problems as it was last time.
Stand down or die.
respawn. There we go.
Stand down.
Mana. Ah, dang it. Tail stab, poison killing blow. Poison's just slightly overcapped. Huh. There's just an issue of running out of mana at a bad spot and getting overwhelmed. Oh my gosh. Ambush from an Emerald Nagasa. Physical that time. Physical I know we're a bit low on. Not majorly though. Really hope they get those movement things squared away. That should not be stopping my shield rush. There's the second part of that prophecy. We'll check those amulets out in a second. But I doubt we'll have as much luck as we did with the last prophecy drop. I have 2 legendary potential and a Tears of the Forest. Spriggan form, so for the Primalist. Increased movement speed. Not bad, but I'm not running any Primalists right now. I think I have a strong mind with 1 potential already. Another Tears of the Forest with legendary potential. Good LP drops. Seeing that a little more consistently now. Is that one of the rank rewards? Yeah, I must have just gotten that. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. Must have just hit that milestone because I was not getting legendary potential barely at all before. Oh my gosh, finally found it. That section is super long. Take 1 second here to grab a swig of water. Alright, let's go. That fire resist. Apparently not high enough.
No chance.
Oh, Void Cleave got her at least. search for Apophis and Majasa.
Fighting me.
Ramp stopping the shield rush again. I sincerely hope that is a bug and not a feature. Another passive point. Next level, we are going to fill out the rest of Time Legion, but Avatar of Regret we're going to jump right into in the next level. 1 point, 10% echo chance. So, better than spending the next 5 levels. But we'll spend the 5 after that, increasing that chance. Shard drops. And these guys again. Hopefully cleaved out with that again pretty well. That's going to kill me so many times if I don't get that fixed. Still waiting for Warpath to level up again to finish off some of the trees, though. Defenses are not where they need to be right now. You might want to look into that before facing off against Majasa. Because I know I struggled with that fight last time on my other character. And stop that.
To the shadows. Holy peasant.
Oh, that does not connect anymore, so... Does it if I keep going this way? Gold elemental. Shards, kill respawn.
Save me, goddess!
to start weaving Void Cleave in a little more. It just drains so much of my mana. Alright. So we max out Dark Nexus for now. I'm going to keep going down Unchained to reduce the channel cost. Let's see, Void Cleave. Where were we at? Check my notes real quick. Maxing out Ravager and then possibly Endless Hunger, depending on how much Ravaging Aura damage is doing to us. Finishing off Will Breaker and then Void Breaker on Shield Rush. And then for Abyssal Echoes, maxed out there. Believe the last ones we're doing in the larger area, which again probably going to change. A lot of this was my theory crafting before I started the character, so see how things go as we keep progressing. Probably will end up respecing some of Deep Expanse into something else, see if we can eke out more damage somewhere else. Maybe Armor Shred would be better. But we'll go with the original plan for now and see what the future holds. Oh, dag nabbit. Did not realize Void Cleave was doing that much damage. Huh. Really need to start using that more then.
Were you hoping to find Majasa, human? All you will find here is your death.
Down or die.
You have no chance.
Nice.
Orbis, aid me. Nothing can stop me. Nothing.
What is the Void doing here? I have to get to the bottom of this. Stand down.
What is the Void doing here? As I proceed to use the Void to kill everything. Huh. And story time.
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful vessel maiden?
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming of you, child.
This is not rage. For millennia, the Vessel Maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair!
What are you doing?
Why don't you show our guest the torment that now fills you?
What's happening? Get out of my mind!
Poof, she's gone. Means we don't have to fight her, right? Alright, time to die multiple times.
Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! This is your doom!
Oh, big hits.
Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone! Foul insect!
Ooh, thought I got out of the way in time.
Be gone! Foul insect!
Oh! And endurance doesn't do anything if you go from max health to nothing. I'd say fire and physical or just fire? Well, let's try to run away a little bit better than that the next time.
Foul insect! Be gone!
I said better than that next time.
Be gone! This is your doom! Foul insect!
Nope, nope, nope. Ah, that hurt.
Be gone! Be gone! Foul insect!
Just barely missed that one.
Be gone! Foul insect! Be gone! Be gone!
And our economy is tough here.
This is your doom!
Ooh. Come on, there we go.
Foul insect!
Nope, 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 nope.
Be gone! Foul insect!
Oh, get away, get away, get away!
No, get out of my mind!
There's phase 1. I don't remember anything from phase 2. I do remember a crap ton of physical damage. She just healed a full health. Why do I not remember that? I'm out of potions.
Hunger.
Physical blood pool. Should be a... At least I thought there was a stash or a portal, but there is not. What am I looking at? See if we can get lucky. See if we can get this to physical. Actually, health works too. So it's Glyph of Hope, increases health. More forging potential. Hopefully the health will help a bit. Hope still. Let's put some more health on this. 2 wins on that one, and then bricked at tier 5. That one's bricked. The helm has some. Straight elemental resist. Leave that as is, because those pylons that she drops down do elemental damage. So let's just see how much we can upgrade this. Tier 5 strength bricks. It's already bricked. Poison resist. Could actually... Actually, no. Sorry. That was off. So let's see if we can get a couple... Nope, just one on the endurance. Not having the best of luck here with the forging potential. See if we can re-roll these health regens. Not the greatest, but I'll take that and re-roll this one instead. Necrotic, no. Health works on the brick. Got lucky there. As much as bricking something is lucky. A little more endurance. damage reduction. Should help a little bit, hopefully, if we start getting down low again, which, let's be real, it's a boss fight, it's gonna happen. But let's see what happens. Hopefully the increased health will help a bit. Really rather not have to go back to town, reswap idols out, and then have to fight through the entire area again. There's the spear again.
Begun! This is your doom.
Be gone! There's a spear again.
Begun! Foul insect! Begun!
Whoa, poison. Oh, come on, I skipped by that.
Foul insect!
Spear.
Begun!
Whew, that was close. I was gonna miss. I was gonna get hit by that spear. Chewed through my mana potions, or health potions. There's the last one.
More hunger. More.
Not good, not good, not good. Ow. I don't think this is gonna end well for me. Pushing the drop. Come on. Oh, so close. Ah, there was a potion there. Oh gosh, that was so close. I think if I do a better job dodging in the first phase so I don't eat through as many potions. Yeah, playing it's stressing me out too, Venomous. I think if I can get through that that first phase, let me. If I can get through that first phase, not using as many potions, I think I can get through that second phase. I don't know what that is, killing the other snake or whatever, and restoring all her health. That's not fair. Only the player is allowed to regain health in a fight. What is this? Intelligence, no. Movement speed, maybe. That would definitely help a bit. That tier 6 poison resist. I don't know. Let's see. If we chaos the intelligence. And chaos the attunement. To strength. Ate through a ton of forging potential with that. Really want to reroll the armor and reduce bonus damage from crits, but let's see if we can get more movement speed first. Do have the Glyph of Hope on. 6 forging potential. Can't upgrade that anymore. Fingers crossed for a good affix. Physical resistance. I can get behind physical resistance. And can't do anything else with it. So losing a little bit of armor and the reduction of damage from critical strikes. Some health and vitality is not very good, but we're upping that physical resistance, way overcapping poison resist, so I think I actually have some idols in here, so if we have to go back to town to swap out some idols. There's a couple that we can get rid of. But that movement speed, I'm hoping, and maybe just a little bit of DPS gain from the strength. But hopefully the movement speed helps us get past some of the mechanics a little more fluidly. Fingers crossed. Let's see what happens. That was a dumb hit to take. There's a spear. Easily able to dodge those now.
This is your doom.
Spear. Be gone!
Be gone! Foul insect! This is your doom!
Ooh. Ah, nice potion drop.
Be gone! Foul insect!
go.
No, get out of my
5 potions into phase 2, feeling pretty good. I went kill for some health gain on melee hit. Drop for one of those. Chance for another Void Cleave. Another potion drop, good. Void Cleave during the gaze. Ooh, that was a rough hit. Nice little potion drop, another potion drop. Ah, she's not in a good spot. I'm having trouble getting around her. Ah, we did it. Oh gosh, we got by her. Woo! Oh man, that was stressful. We did it. Didn't have to go back to town, swap out idols. Just had to do a little on-the-spot crafting, which I'm so glad that they allow us to do the crafting anywhere. Man, that was stressful. Azrael's Fury unique belt dropped. Is that a guaranteed drop from her? I think so. False Water Fury sounds familiar. I think this dropped last time too. But it did not drop with legendary potential. So make sure to grab that up. Oh gosh, that was stressful.
You there. Whatever it is you are trying to do, it ends here.
Majasa is dead then, just as he promised. This would be so much easier if you had died with her. No matter. I can still take what I need.
Yeah, venomous, and then trying to get through that. Like I said, having those extra potions starting the second phase, I think, is what did it. Playing endurance is such a gamble. Trying to keep the health low so you take less damage, but then one big hit is just gonna destroy you. But having those extra potions was really helpful. I think I got lucky on some potion drops while fighting her too, to keep the potion count up. But man, stressful fight, and then remembering halfway through, oh crap, I haven't said anything to chat in a couple of seconds. I need to do something.
You think this is over? You know nothing of the power I've been given. Orobis showed me the way. All I needed was the key, and you brought it right to me. The power of the Epoch is mine.
Now, if I am correct, I believe this marks the start of endgame for us now.
Welcome back, traveler. Took you long enough.
Where's Apophis?
Her. Just missed her, I'm afraid. You showed up a minute too late.
Why didn't you stop her?
I missed the part where she was my problem. You want to stop her?
All of a sudden, we're talking to Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. She did something to the Epoch. It feels different.
The Epoch? Show me. Oh, I see. I've seen this before. But that means...
What happened?
She drew on its power to create those rifts in time. A little trick Oribus must have taught her. From what I can tell, she's clumsy with it.
She's working with Oribus? I need to go back.
Back? When exactly?
Back to the future. No,
Do
sorry.
you intend to go scouring all of reality? She could be anywhere, any time. You have no way to find her.
What can I do now?
Give up? That's what I'd do. Oh. But if you insist, I'd start by restoring the Epoch. Best to have it ready for when Apophis shows herself again.
And how do I do that?
That's the problem. I only know of one way, and I don't know that you're ready for what's in there.
I can take care of myself.
I've heard that before, too. Take it into the Monolith of Fate. Repairing the lost timelines will help restore power to the Epoch.
Tell me more about the monolith.
No.
Just... no?
Yes. If you're really going in there, go speak to Agony. She's more patient than I am. Farewell, traveler, and good luck.
Thank you, I guess. So helpful.
Stay safe.
Let's hit the stash really quick. Got a few uniques to tuck away. I think I had one or... yeah, Fang was no legendary potential. 1 LP, 1 LP... 1 LP... 1 LP... There's 2 LP. Drop the boots. I don't think they are gonna show up, no. Let's see, idols. Have a 1x1 to toss in. Now, I don't think I have enough gold for a stash tab. I think I'm at, yeah, 100k. So, go up to my dump tab for now. For this LP3 amulet. As soon as I get another, 3,500 gold, we'll create the new stash tab for uniques for legendary potential 3, since it is my first LP3 unique. And I didn't take a good look at it last time. What is Xenothra's Conundrum? Increased health, 100% of potion health converted to ward, no health leech or regen, which if you're doing a ward build you don't need anyway, and 30% more physical damage while at full health. That's odd. Not sure what build would use that. I'd have to do some research into that. So I don't have a character that could benefit from that, because you actually want full health with it. Huh. Odd. Anyway, let's go talk to Agony.
Oh, yes?
Oh, she's got a little pupper. Minimus. I know in one of the timelines, Ruined Era, I think, there was a guard by the last refuge who had a dog named Minmus. I don't know if this is the same dog and it's just a typo, or if it's a different dog that was rescued. Names seem too similar. I'm thinking one of the names is a typo, and that it's supposed to be the same dog. Either way, she's got a pupper.
Oh, yes?
Agony, I know what the knight told you, traveler, but the only one who knows if you're ready is you. I'm ready. Then hold fast your fear and walk through these gates. The Monolith of Fate holds your only hope. By stabilizing its chaos, you will restore power to the Epoch. The Monolith of Fate? The Monolith of Fate is the medium through which one may explore the many alternate timelines that may branch from ours. I see now that you are ready to explore the winding paths of the Monolith. Be careful, though. Each turn, each choice, will make your journey more strange and perilous. Do not lose yourself, traveler.
Do you feel it, traveler? The shackles of fate binding tighter. A path is slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or, in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
Alright, we've officially reached the end of the campaign now. We're level 57, getting ready to start our path down the Monolith of Fate, the end game kind of mini dungeons. If you play Diablo, then it's the same as the Rifts and the Greater Rifts. I've been going solid for about 4.5 hours now, so I'm actually going to take about a 15-20 minute break, use the bathroom, running out of water, gonna grab some more water. I don't have any music or anything to play, so unfortunately it's just going to be a blank screen while I'm gone. But I will leave this up so you can at least take a look at World Chat while I'm gone. I will be back in a bit, and hopefully I'll see most of you still here. Alright, and I am back. Alright. Gonna head in briefly to the Monolith of Fate. Just do a brief introduction in case anyone's not familiar with how this endgame system works. Then, before we start getting into it, I will be heading back to the Circle of Fortune to proc some prophecies so we get some better drops. Alright, so we see our main quest has changed to Fall of the Outcasts, conquer the Fall of the Outcasts timeline. Quest echoes. If we take a look at the map for the end of time, you can see the main island where we were, where we've been a couple times in the main story. Leads off this path here to these different sections, these floating islands. You can see we're at the Fall of the Outcasts now. It's level 58. You can see alternate timelines as we go on. The Black Sun, Stolen Lance, Blood, Frost, and Death, Ending the Storm, Reign of Dragons, Fall of the Empire, Spirits of Fire, Age of Winter, Last Ruin. These are all alternate timelines to what we've already gone through in the main storyline. And the way this endgame story, the way this endgame system works, so we start in the middle here, timeline instability. Alternate timelines are unstable. Stabilize the timeline by completing objectives inside the echoes of the timeline. Echoes further away from the timeline entry point, this little guy right here, are more unstable. Completing these provide more stability, challenge, and rewards. So the further away you go from the center, harder it gets, but the more rewards you get. Now, each one of these is basically a mini dungeon. Self-contained little thing with different enemy types depending on different factors. If we hover over one, you can see in the bottom right, Echo Information adds modifiers to the enemies. So this one, rare enemies will regenerate health. It also has player modifiers. So it'll give us an 8% increase item rarity, an 8% increase experience gain. Below that, you see Echo Rewards. We'll see Tomes of Experience, just little pickup objects that will drop to give you extra experience. From what I've heard, they're pretty powerful, closer to 100 you get when it starts getting a lot harder to level up. Brownlee, what build am I aiming towards? Spin to win, basic Void Knight, Warpath build. You can see we're going with the Warpath, Void Cleave, Shield Rush, Abyssal Echoes. And we actually have a point in Volatile Reversal here. So let me punch that in real quick. Shorter cooldown on that. I don't have a link to the build guide that I'm following. I kind of looked through a couple of the builds for the Warpath, the Spin to Win for Void Knight, and just kind of branched off a couple things, just kind of give it my own flavor, just see what the different options would be for it. Like, the main thing is Apathy's Maw is a two-handed axe that's used for pretty much every build. I'm running a Dreamthorn right now to see if the massive void penetration that it offers might eke out some more DPS. We'll see whether that's more valuable than the increases skill points that Apathy's Maw gives you. But yeah, a couple different choices in the passive trees as well. Again, just kind of messing around with it, experimenting, see what I can come up with. So yeah, back to the monolith. Once you complete one of these echoes, you'll gain timeline stability. You can see the bar up here at the top with these quest echo unlocks. Stabilization will build up, and when you stabilize the timeline enough, you'll unlock one of these quests. On the side here, you can see 80, 160, and 240 stability. We'll unlock these. Progress the story a little bit for the alternate timeline, and then once you finish the last quest, it completes the timeline, and you can move on then to one of the different alternate timelines along the path. Get all the way to the end, and you unlock the empowered timelines, which I actually haven't done on my main character yet, so depending on how far we get tonight and how much playing I do in my own time, we might actually hit empowered with this character before I do it with my main character. So we'll see what happens. With that basic explanation out of the way, let's head back to the observatory to get our prophecies going.
Yes?
First
just on my way
off,
to amend the
we
record.
will get
How can I
our
help you?
greater lenses that we talked about last time. We don't want arena events, and we need one for each telescope. We do want the monolith events. We don't want dungeon events. We do have 2 of the 3 slots unlocked, so we'll be able to slot those into every one. There's the west. There's the north. There's the south. There's the east. I would like to get a better Dreamthorn, preferably with some legendary potential. So let's see if we can get any two-handed weapon drops. It's an arena one, so let's go ahead and spend the favor to re-roll that with the new lenses. Nothing, two-handed sword? Actually, I thought that was one-handed. So this, we want to kill 5 siege golems anywhere, not even in a Monolith of Fate, but it should trigger in the Monolith. So we'll go ahead and grab that one. Stolen Lance timeline we haven't reached yet. Give us exalted melee weapons, not guaranteed two-handed, but the axes we're not interested in. We're not interested in the quiver, but we will need exalted to create the legendary if we get the Dreamthorn that we're looking for, so we'll go ahead and grab that one. Exalted one-handed is not what we're looking for, or one-handed axe, so we will spend favor for a reroll. Two-handed spear, one-handed sword, shield, mace, set shields, unique bows. We're going to be in Follow the Outcast time. I'm actually going to grab this because I do have an alt marksman that I need a weapon for. So hopefully you might be able to get a nice drop for that character. One-handed sword. This one actually requires 260 corruption, which you don't go for corruption until you get into the empowered timelines because it is rough. Really ramps up the difficulty for you. It's a scepter, one-handed mace. Nothing good there. Let's do a reroll. Unique daggers. Nothing good. We'll do another reroll. Not really getting anything of what we need here. Set weapons. I want to get at least one more unique two-handed swords. But I am not having any luck at all. Set weapons again. We could disable the confirmation windows. 7 set weapon drops. That's insane. And that's just rare enemies in a monolith. That's... I'm actually going to grab this one. Unique ranged weapons again. Death of Shade of Orbis. That, Again, I haven't messed with corruption or empowered monoliths yet, but I think the Shade of Orbis is how you add corruption to a timeline, which increases the damage and the rewards from it. Difficulty and rewards of it. Again, I'm not getting any good rolls in this weapons constellation, so... Unique one-handed, exalted one-handed. Oh my gosh, nothing is dropping for me. Wow, finally something drops, but it requires corruption, of course. Here we go, Death of Boss in the Monolith. 4 unique melee weapons, not guaranteed two-handed, not guaranteed swords, but it's better than nothing. Best that we've been rolling so far. Don't care about rare. Same exact one that we just had, so we'll grab that too. Get those both to proc off. Rare, unique two-handed sword. Again, 250 corruption. Not having luck with this at all. So let's move on to another constellation. Got 13,000 favor left to see if we can get something else, because rest of our gear, good for leveling, but pretty crappy now that we're reaching the end game, so... Want to start looking towards more unique and exalted. Deaths of Boss. Sure. Exalted Helms will be nice. Unique armor that requires corruption. This is just Death of Boss in a monolith to get a unique armor. Unique boots in the Black Sun. This is fighting Majasa again. I do not want to do that anytime soon. 5 unique boot droppings, insane, but I do not want to fight Majasa again yet. At least not until I've leveled up and gotten some better gear first. So we'll do Death of Boss in the Monolith here. Only costs 500. It's only 1 unique though. Black Sun with Corruption. Not doing that one. Ooh. Really wish that didn't have corruption. 16 Weaver's Will unique armor is very interesting. We're not going to hit Reign of Dragons for a while, so we're going to reroll that. Again, requires corruption. Siege Golem. Kill 5, 4 unique armors. We're going to grab that one. Exiled Mages. For 5 unique helmets. I'm gonna grab that one too. Before moving down. I don't want to see any more, because if something good drops, then I'm not gonna pull any of these other ones and starting to run out of favor. That is the dungeon. That's right. This hasn't rerolled since putting the lenses in. That's Arena. That is 100 corruption. We're not in the Stolen Lance timeline yet, but we will get there, so we'll go ahead and pocket that one for some unique amulets. Now that this rerolled, it should apply these lenses to it. So yeah, Exalted Jewelry, Death of a Boss and Monolith. Gonna be a while before we hit Bloodfrost and Death timeline. We have some other prophecies that require Deaths of Siege Golem, and this gives 3 unique jewelry, so we're going to grab that one. That one requires corruption. That one's just rare. Corruption, corruption, and corruption. Let's check out these ones for the remainder. Requires corruption, corruption. This is just 12 random glyphs. Deaths of Immortal Eye. Go ahead and grab that. And I don't think we're gonna... Oh, that one requires corruption. Alright, not enough favor for anything else. So we're gonna call that good. We're loaded up on some prophecies. Most of them are going to require killing Siege Golems, so hopefully we'll run into some of those. For now we'll head back to the end of time and the fall of the Outcast timeline. And we're going to start hitting some monoliths. Alright, so 2 different ways we can go. Both going to have these tomes of experience, so I'm looking at the echoes that are past them to see which way we want to go. Affix shards are doing all right on runes. You can start to run low on pretty quickly, so I think I'm going to go off to the left here and head towards these runes. Yeah, Brownlee, I imagine that's the case, and since I'm not doing an optimized spin to win build, I imagine this is gonna ramp up in difficulty pretty quick once we start advancing down these echoes. But yeah, I've been saying it in the whole stream. I haven't done any adjustments really to this build since I did the theory crafting before I started streaming it. And I haven't even hit max levels on the skills yet. Haven't even hit level 60 on the passives yet. So I'm sticking with the theory crafted build for now. And then as we progress through the monoliths and see where we're lacking, we'll make adjustments as we go. It's also where you need to start balancing your resistances a lot more. Like the Void, Necrotic, and Lightning's probably gonna kill me in some of these runs, but forgot to take a look at my idols before we started, but we'll see what happens. If it gets to be too extreme, then we'll reevaluate. But we should be good for right now. We'll see how we do against an exiled mage. Oh, not bad. Fulfilled Prophecy. Got a ton of set items. Or not even a set item. There's a unique item. Another Dream Thorn. Unfortunately, no legendary potential. There's a Relis. Unique longsword with 1 legendary potential, but that's lightning damage. And Smite. Are these all legendary? I thought this was, could have sworn that those, ones for the Exiled Mage were, set items. There's 1 legendary potential, 1 legendary, 1. Veil Root's a new one. Not seen that one drop on any of my characters before. No legendary potential, unfortunately. Torch of Pontifex with 2 legendary potential. But it looks like it's for Acolyte, maybe. Yeah, Burning Skeleton, Fire, and Necrotic damage. And my Acolyte is a minion build with just Necrotic damage. You can see how powerful the prophecies are. That was, what, I think 2 or 3 prophecies that just dropped off of that 1 exiled mage kill. Ooh, lots of damage. Ah, these things are annoying. So yeah, as continuing with the instructional part, the echoes have different objectives as you go through them. So this one, there's a couple variations of it. These poles here that keep getting launched from the spire. This one's a venom spire. There's a couple other ones that deal different types of damage. There's a fire and physical one. There's a void one. There's a couple different other damage type spires where you go, you destroy the spires, and then that's the end. Now, continue killing. Yeah. I agree with you there, Brown. I used to kind of take my time through the monoliths. I know a lot of people speed run through them. I like building up this ability as quickly as possible, especially before you get to the empowered part. As opposed to just kind of tackling through and trying to complete as many echoes as possible. I try to build up this ability and kind of get through the actual story part of it first. But in playing that, trying to go up against the spires is what forces me to rush to the end of a particular echo, because trying to fight enemies and deal with those random pulls of damage spawning suddenly is a nightmare. Yeah. So once you complete the objective, you're free to open a portal and go back and start the next echo. Or if you haven't killed too many enemies, you can see you get bonus stability in each echo for just slaying enemies, and this ability unlocks the story quests for each echo. Plus you get a chance for these shrines along the way as well. And for more gear to drop.
I cannot do that.
There's another prophecy, not sure which one that is. Kind of wish that it would tell you what the prophecy was that got fulfilled. Kill these freaking artillery guys before I do that. Alright. Dungeon key dropped. Here's the set item one I was thinking of. Have that one. I do not have the Sunforged Hammer. Boardman's Plank I have. Pebble's Femur I have. So I have to check those later off camera to see which ones are better, if any are better than the ones I currently have. I don't feel like taking the climb all the way up there, so we're going to call this echo good. Head back, quest complete. Once you complete an echo, if you didn't die, if you die in an echo, you don't get the end reward. You can still complete the echo, but you won't get this little stash of goodies right here. And I don't think you get this chest over here either, which according to a loading screen tip is dependent on how many enemies you slay, and the echo will determine how many items drop from there. Sometimes you get an exalted, mostly I just get runes from it and shards. Now, clear out the inventory a little. This is not inventory management simulator, so I'm mostly just going to dump all of these in a random stash for now, except for the key. And then I will resort all of that off camera. And red means shatter. Or if it's a valuable one I want, we could do a rune of removal, but don't care about those ones, so we'll just shatter it. And that's pretty much the end game loop. Start an echo, fight through, complete the objective, portal back, open your loot, inventory's full, stash everything away, and rinse and repeat. And just looking for those uniques to drop, and then once you got the uniques you need, then it's time to start farming the Exalted and crafting to try to get something good to upgrade it to a legendary. We'll head here for the rune reward. Alright, gate objective this time. Alright, level up. Get that 10% echo chance, 1 point there. But we do get reduced melee attack speed. Throwing attack speed doesn't matter, we're not doing throwing, and skills cost more mana. I'm curious, at increased mana cost, I'm not sure if that applies to the channel cost. I think it would say channel cost if it has it split here like it does for Warpath. You have the mana cost and the channel cost. I don't know if anyone can confirm that for me or not, but I think it just increases the mana cost, not the channel. Volatile reversal. Further back in time. Alright, killed enough enemies to reveal the gate that we have to seal.
I cannot do that.
So the objective in this one, kill enemies to reveal the location of this gate. Again, just like the spires, different damage types. But click on it to start the seal process, spawns a bunch of enemies, and you basically just try not to die. Good having these three all in close proximity like that. There we go. Sealed the gate. Dropped some loot. Nothing what we're looking for, unfortunately. We're only at 8 of 22. I usually like getting at least half the value that you can get out of bonus stability before moving on. So I'll usually go until I get to at least half, and then if I'm just in a group of thick enemies, I'll just, keep going through until I reach a spot where I can safely portal out.
Stand down or die.
So there we go. About halfway. Call it good. Now, I actually did have it happen where I completed the objective, continued on, and then died to something. You still get the rewards as long as you complete the objective, even if you die afterwards. Found that out the hard way. No drops. Moving on. Grab the Tome of Experience one next. Still building up the stability. Spawned right by a Lost Thieves cache. Got a Tier 6 Poison Resist. That was the last Exalted item I had drop, I think, had a Tier 6 Poison Resist. Ah, Venom Spire. Try and rush to it so we don't have to worry about those pulls. Love the Shrine of Worship drops when I was first starting the game. And I didn't have a whole lot of idols. Didn't have a good pool of idols in my stash. Now they're rather annoying to find.
Stand down or die.
Nice. Alright, only at 5 bonus stability, so let's see if we can get a couple through here. Shrine. Oh, rare enemy down here. Trying to remember, I think one of the prophecies had me killing those Eye Watcher dudes. Rare enemies. I think it might have been a possibility for one of them. I don't think I took it though. Kill the spawner, and I think we're good to end that echo. Grab the experience tomes. How much is this actually giving me right now? What am I at? 19,007 points away. 16,407. So... oh gosh, I'm terrible at math. A little over 3,000. Sorry, not bad at math. I'm bad at mental arithmetic. And fast arithmetic. Not seeing more tomes open up this way, so let's grab this guy. Another rare down. Nice level up. Continue maxing out Time Legion for that Echo Chance. Starting to see it a lot more frequently now on Warpath. To the location of the Soul Gate. Ooh. The damage from those. Those necrotic geysers? Oh. I think my necrotic... yeah, I'm only at 38%. Take a look at my idols before the next echo. Try to equalize some of my resistances. clearance for the shield rush. Does he not have a head? Headless drag. He did not have a head.
I cannot do that.
Oh, come on. Work with me here. Love that shrine. Wish those would come more often. Unfortunately, unique that I have and no legendary potential. Clear the area before starting the soul gate. Start the waves. This build is very nice for these arena and wave portions, since you can just go anywhere and just warpath the entire time, because you're just going to be leaving echoes behind for anything that spawns. Nice. Bunch of shards. Last Bear's Fury. I have gotten so many of those. Almost to the point where I'm gonna start hiding said items from my loot filter, but there's still a few set items that I am looking for before I do that. So maybe I'll tweak it to hide everything except what I'm looking for. Can you do that? I don't know if the loot filter is that specific on set items. Rarity. Set. It is not. Okay, so you cannot filter for specific set items, so it's all or nothing with those. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Alright. Over half on the bonus stability. Let's go ahead and head out. Grab that bonus experience. No drops from the chest. And take a look at... Actually, dump those. Let's take a look at our idols. Damage is doing pretty good right now, so I want to see... Not sure about that cold. I mean, sorry, not the cold, the ward on hit. So I definitely want singularity still. I'm not going for crits on this build. But I think I want to... That's seriously not putting it in my inventory? Alrighty then. I think I want to take everything with singularity out and see where I stand and what I need to put in. Alright. So without any help from idols, looks like necrotic and physical are weak points. So this is a huge boost of physical resistance, but it's also a huge idol as well. Mana efficiency with Void spell does help, though, so I think we'll hang on to that. Let's see what we have for necrotic. Actually, if we put that in, that overcaps us on physical. Now, we'll keep that for now. Let's see if we can get necrotic resistance up. Let's see what I have. Wish the search bar from the stash was a little more specific. I don't know how this is even showing up with that search. There's some resistance. There's some more. Actually, do I have any larger ones? Increased. Whoa! Increased melee void damage. I didn't know I had that one. Let's see if we can get away with it. And then definitely go back to these smaller idols. Alright, so we have a 17%. 12%. It's void, 16% necrotic. That's health on kill. I would love to have some health on hit. Chance to poison on hit is not helpful at all, but I'm looking more for the resistance than anything else. Actually, where do we stand with it? Ooh. It only gets us up to 58%. We still need some more lightning and void. It's poison, that's physical. There's 6 and 5 necrotic that I had already. There's 8. That one's only 4, 4, and 4. So if we add the 8 there, it gets us up to 66%. We're still going to be majorly lacking in lightning and void, though. Might be able to get an upgrade on gear for that. Thinking I push the necrotic because I think I might have some passive still in the tree that'll give me some more void resistance. So I think we're gonna stick with these, which also give us the improved damage over time for Time Rot. That does slightly overcap us on necrotic, which is good. And let's see if I have a decent lightning 1x1. Three, 2 element, 7 with armor, 7 with mana, 6 with mana. Looks like the 7 with armor is the best I'm gonna get there. Alright, put the rest of these away. So we stand with the resistances now. Lightning up to 59%, Void up to 43%, everything else overcapped. I think that'll do it for now. We should be able to get Lightning and Void up the rest of the way with better gear drops and with some passives, I believe. Man, horrible critical strike chance, look at that. Just as bad as that mana regen. Right. This one was a Shatter, level of Lunge. Not using was the T6 on that. Got all 6 shards of Lunge from that. Wow. Alright. And then this was just an Exalted. Actually, I have over 100,000 now. I needed to create a new tab for uniques with 3 legendary potential. And was that in my dump pile? Where did I put that? Now I lost it. It's a necklace, right? Yep, there it is. Zathar's Conundrum. Dump that off in this woefully empty new stash, and hopefully we'll be filling up some more. Right, we have Tomes of Experience this way, so we'll hit this Rare Relics Echo. Soul Spires, nice.
I cannot do that.
This is dangerous. Don't like ice. As much as... Oh, it's right there. I gotta go back though, because there was one of those unique chests back there I want to grab. Is. Shrine over there we'll grab in a second. Shards. Reflective Shrine, not my favorite. I'd rather not be getting hit by enemies. That snowball avalanche, whatever that skill is deadly. I've died so many times to that thing. Alright. Halfway, we'll call that good. Nope. Nothing dropped that we need. Nothing dropped there that we need. We'll move on to the next one. Probably should be paying more attention to the modifiers of each one, but enough to find the objective. Nope, out of mana. Dang it. Come on. Only at 7 of 22 bonus stability, so let's go with 3 more packs.
Stand down or die.
Hey, level 60, nice. Alright, over half will end. Collect our rewards. Proof of hope from the chest. Spend our passive, keep going down Time Legion. Inventory is looking good. Let's see. Oh, nope. There's Tomes of Experience up this way. So we'll go through the runes here. And a rune prison. Clear the area and we'll fight another exile mage. Alright. Experimental belt we'll grab. Sirpin's Fractal Tree. That's not one I've seen yet. It's like for a throwing javelin build. With a legendary potential. Alright. Don't have a character for that yet, at least, but go in the stash with everything else. Sorry, I've been fidgeting with this mic all night, and I think it's getting a little bit loose. Let me tighten it up some. There we go. Critical Shrine literally has no effect for me, since I am running Singularity. And excuse me, how do I get through here? There we go. Literally no effect for me, so let's toss 2 critical shrines right in a row for you. waiting on that mana. Ooh. Hopefully that little glitch gets fixed as well. Trying to use Warpath a little too soon after Shield Rush kind of gets stuck in a weird camera wobble. Alright, finish that Echo. Almost full bonus scaling off of it. Alright. So, idle drops I have set to be all capital and red anytime it's two of the affixes that I'm looking for on it. So this one has resistance, always looking for resistances on the idols. And though it might tweak it a little bit depending, wait till we get 100 and get all the skill points and resistances set before we worry about that. But increase damage over time, definitely, because we're applying time rot with a lot of stuff going on. So nice idle drop. It's actually the first time since setting up the filter that I've had a red idle drop for me. So yay! Tons of runes of removal. Have to start using those more. Getting a little full here. Send materials to crafting inventory. Move on. So, I don't know if we ran into it earlier or not, but you can see further away we get from the starting point. This one actually has all modifiers lasting for 2 echoes. So it'll go through this echo and then the very next one on top of whatever modifiers the next one will have. So further away you get, it starts getting more dangerous. A lot of the modifiers start stacking onto each other, but the player modifiers stack on top of each other too. So you get better drops, you get better experience, further away you get. I'm going to hit that, but we've actually got enough stability to hit the next 2 quest echoes, so we're going to do that. So for Fall of the Outcasts, this is the ransacked camp. In this timeline, the Immortal Empire secures a decisive victory over the living outcasts to quell the rebellion. Return to the remains of the outcasts camp to find any survivors. Alright, so these are just little kind of isolated stories. Talk to this survivor. The Immortal Empire found us. We tried to fight them off, but there were too many of them. We were overwhelmed. I think I might be the last of the outcasts. Did no one else survive? Some managed to flee, and they likely went south. The rest were either gathered up and taken, or their souls were extracted straight on sight. If even a few of us, of the outcasts, were alive, they'd be in prisons along on the north side. They'd be in prisons along on the north side. I think that's a typo. There's an early ritual going on up there. Itera, don't let it be too late.
Don't lose your way.
Reflective Shrine going backwards, so we actually need to go this other way. South, like you said. Huh? I need to go back. Not sure what that was. We'll take a look at it in a second. Go through this mob and go back to that exiled mage. dealt with. I believe it was these boots, Telfoon's Mirage. Movement speed, word decay, dodge while channeling. That's interesting. Ward gained when you dodge while channeling, 2 mana gain when you dodge while channeling, increased intelligence, increased movement speed while not channeling. Trying to think, the last character I was playing was definitely Ward. Definitely Ward based. I think it might have been Ward and dodge, so that might actually be good for the last character I was playing, the other alt. Fortunately, no legendary potential, but it doesn't matter too much when you're leveling a character. Of course, it does require level 53, so it's not exactly a leveling boot. This guy is tanky. Nice, prophecy fulfilled. So we get the experimental gloves. Prismatic gaze, no legendary potential. Decayed skull with potential. Bone clamor barbute with potential. Decayed skull with no potential. Calamity with 2 potential. I think I have a Calamity. I'm not sure if it's 2. I don't think it's 2 potential, though. That's a lot of increased fire damage. Stairs, stop the shield rush again.
Stand down.
Ooh, it's a lot of skeletons. Alright. Update to the quest. Defeat the Necromancer's powering barricade. Chewed through them pretty good.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
Drop. That one was melee damage leached as life. That's interesting, but I don't do melee damage anymore. Or no, sorry, physical damage. Oh my gosh, it's getting late. Don't do physical damage anymore. It all goes, all got converted to void damage. And that, love the gold explosion. Since we got a shrine I like, that means the next 5 will probably be all critical shrines. Get the necromancers, and we'll return to the barrier.
cannot do.
Keep the reinforcements. Destroy the bones of the outcasts. Guessing they didn't survive then. A bit of lag with that ability. And that's the end of it. No bonuses or anything for completing this. Once you get finished the story part, but it does give you the chest at the end at least. It's not a reward bonus. And that one you can die in without penalty, I believe. Obviously you gotta go back and fight again, but you don't lose stability that I'm aware of. Or if you do at low level, it's trivial amount. Before we go right to the next one, let's grab this Tome of Experience up here. Shrine of Wealth again. Alright. So slay enemies to locate this way. Shatter item. That's what the red, for my loot filter, that's what the red on the regular drops, non-idle drops means. Shrine of Ice Beetle. Killed enough to find the location. Whoop. Almost missed some shards. Well, one shard in the room. Another ice. I think the other one was about to expire anyway. Yep. Just bit the dust. Oh, he kept some of them easy for me at least. That were evil. Back to the shrine. Go through more packs. Oh my gosh, there's so many shrines on this map. Alright, call that good. Nice level up. Lots of shards there. We do have a lot of drops, so let's dump some stuff. I'm actually running out of room in my generic dump pile here. So let me actually worry about the set later. The legendaries we can sort pretty quickly. Said items I have to compare to the ones I have already. That's staying there for my rogue. Let's see, this was an exalted, I believe. Regular exalted, okay, so that is gloves. Let's see, legendary potential 2. No LP, first tab, so smaller items. I think I actually have one of those, so I'll have to compare those later. LP1, I do have one of those as well. No LP1 on the Barbute though, so legendary 1, potential 1, 1. This is much crappier than the one I have already, so we will just sell that one. I actually have one of those, 3 of those now, so that I don't have. Acolyte skills, okay. Unique with no potential. Pretty much the last slot in there for that. I really need to save up for more stashes. This is LP2. Idle. Idle. Resort those. Experimental. Okay, that was a shred. Shatter, sorry. 4x1. Shatter that.
Yes.
Sell that, and we're good to go on
Take care.
The next quest echo, Majelka Streets. Again, in this timeline, the Mortal Empire secures a decisive victory over the living outcasts to quell the rebellion. For this quest echo, the final stand takes place in Majelka between the living and the undead. Fight for the survival of the living. And undead enemies have 20% increased damage and health due to one of the previous quests we did. Or not quests, one of the previous echoes. They did not want to quit spawning, did they?
I cannot do that.
Is that? I don't. Ah, there is a little pathway there. Okay. Not think that lined up with the mini map. Oh. Ooh, another red. Take a look at that later. Experience shrine, very nice. Where the outcasts are fighting, just about there. shards, very nice. Hordes of undead. Took the lower square, need to advance to the upper square. And getting a lot of shard shrines, I like that. Never go wrong with more shards. And stairs stop the shield rush. Defeat the Imperial Commander. Piece of cake. Echo conquered. Alright, leave a idol drop I wanted to take a look at. So damage over time and necrotic damage. That might be a leftover from my acolyte, actually. That one's showing up red because I'm not doing necrotic damage on this build, obviously. Alright, let's see. Need 240 stability for the next quest echo. So we need to conquer a few more echoes here. We're gonna head towards this Tome of Experience one. So hit rare ring drop for the reward. Increased physical damage from enemies, which, thanks to our idol rearranging earlier, we are now well over capped. So that should not be an issue for us. Since the level for this area is 58 and we're now at 61, I think I'm going to start pushing to try and rush through as quickly as possible, get to the next section before we start losing out on too much experience gain for being over leveled. Another mage down. Stone shrine. Not what I would want, but at least it's better than the previous shrine. Shards, gotta go back up for those. Alright, there's that one down. A couple random idol drops. That's interesting. First rune and shard. Head towards the last spire. Help get low. Alright, made it through. Alright, Exalted from the cache and Dragon Song. 1 legendary potential. Not good for my marksman rogue though. I'm going for physical and bleed on him. Still, I don't think I've seen that one drop yet, so one more for the collection. Ooh, experience shrine, nice. Love how I say I'm gonna rush the echoes to move on to the next one, and then proceed to kill everything in my path. Those. Portal out. Wow. Nothing useful. Also nothing useful. Alright, on to the tomes. Get some more experience. Ooh. Patrolling enemies. I don't like this one. It's not quite as bad as the spires, but I always forget to check what the actual echo objective is when I start one, and don't realize that the objective markers on the map are moving, and I end up losing track of them and going around in circles forever trying to track them down. Is an exiled mage over there. But I'm not dropping the runes I need. I don't think they do until level 70, so I think I'm just going to ignore it. Ooh. Wing guards, pretty sure I have those. No legendary potential either. Alright, grab the shards. And we're out of there. Nice. We unlock the last quest echo, Altar of Flesh. Their bodies are going to be used to create an abomination for further research into immortality. Rescue the captured outcasts before it is too late. And this will finish out this alternate timeline for us once we complete this. I don't know why it keeps trying to put stuff into chat for me. Ah, that's right. Invulnerable until soul vessels are destroyed. There's 4 of them. Corners of the room. There's one down. And out of mana. Ooh, that was close. That was also close. A lot of lag in this fight for some reason. Alright, one more to go. Burning through my potions. Ah, it's almost like the game heard me. Alright. Those are done. Trying to do damage to the boss. Try and bring him back up here so that fog doesn't harm us. I do not remember him hitting this hard. There's that echo. There we go. And I believe that was a boss prophecy we had. Ribbons of blood. 1 potential. Fire resistance and fire damage. Increased health. Minion melee leech. Minion leech. Not for us and not for any of my builds. There's another dragon song. The amalgamate of souls. There seems to be voices coming from inside the mass of swirling souls. Alric, the outcast queen, and so many others. All were captured and harvested to create the abomination. You have freed us from that prison of misshapen flesh, yet still we cannot die. Not bound to the will of the Empire, but still trapped here. Without bodies, there's nothing left for us but to think and ponder until our spirits fade. Tell us, should we reflect on the past we cannot change, or dream of the future we will never see? Not very good choices, and as far as I know, it doesn't really have any effect other than flavor, so there must be some way! Please, there is nothing for us here. If we dwell on what's around us, we'll be twisted into a specter of torment. Tell us. Reflect on the past. Even if the past led to the circumstances now, we find comfort in memories. Thank you. Now leave this place. And something I did forget to mention about the timelines, when you do conquer a specific one, you get to choose a blessing. That's a low roll on that. Once you get to the empowered, you unlock, it says it right here, stabilize this timeline when it is empowered and has 50 or more corruption to unlock this blessing option. And then stabilize the timeline when it is empowered and it has 200 or more corruption. Gives you, I think there's 5 blessings to choose from. Starting off, you get a random roll of 3, and then, like it said, you complete the harder ones that are empowered with more corruption. You get the option of all of them. So, increase experience. Yeah, it can go up to 6%. I only rolled 4% on it. But, experience is experience, so we're going to go with that one. just like that, and Blessing's just a permanent passive. You can change it later on if you run the timeline again and beat the boss again. You get to select a different one if you want, but just a nice passive bonus. Thank you. Now leave this place. Return to the past of your own. Goodbye. Forever. Or until we see it next time on the next empowered one. And that finished that timeline. Now it splits. We can either go to the Stolen Lance timeline or the Black Sun timeline. Quest does show having to do both at some point. I'd really like to go Black Sun, since it's the higher difficulty level, it'd give us better experience. But since the quest has us doing all of them, we'll just do them in level order. So the next one's going to be the Stolen Lance timeline. So we'll come over here. Pathway opens up for us. And unlocks the next timeline for us. However, it is almost 3 a.m. here my time. I've been going for about 6.5 hours on this stream, so I believe I'm actually going to call it a night here since we just completed that timeline. We'll say, starting from level 1 on this build, a lot of builds will have a leveling build that you follow until you unlock everything, and then you finally start speccing into the abilities that you're going to be doing endgame with. I didn't do that. Obviously, some abilities I was using, like, I was using Lunge until I unlocked Shield Rush. There are a couple other things I was using until we unlock the abilities. But once we got to that point, before they even got empowered, I was using the abilities I was going to be using at the end game. Bit of a struggle, not very efficient, but very rewarding end game now that the build is more in line with where it's going to be as we get closer to 100, especially with the Echo Chance proccing a lot more with Warpath. To struggle, probably unnecessarily, through the early game with the abilities, and then to see them come into their full power at the end here feels really satisfying. Even if it's self-inflicted misery at the beginning, still the sense of satisfaction. Having the echoes go off and just tearing through mobs now after struggling through the beginning is pretty sweet. That being said, whoever's left, it would be nice to return Immortalize's favor, see if anyone else is streaming right now. Maybe do a raid. We are, whether or not anyone wants to join or not, I'm going to go pay Control-Alt-Dad a visit, simply because he spells control the same way I do in my name, Gamer Control, so. Let's take a look real quick. Alright, looks like he's currently going through the marketplace, which I'm not doing on my character, so anyone interested in that. Looks like he's doing some gearing. Oh, it says we're unable to raid. Well, either he doesn't allow it, or I'm not able to do it. I don't know. Like I said, I've only been streaming about a week now, so I'm not familiar with all the ins and outs of Twitch. See if he'll let us do it with another channel. Unable to raid as well. Alright, never mind then. Not having any luck with that. Do want to thank everyone that showed up from Immortalize's stream, joined the raid and stuck around for a bit and watched the stream. I appreciate the support. And yeah, I'll be paying his channel a visit at some point next time he's streaming. Kind of return the favor and hopefully get to know some of you a little bit better. Appreciate the support and hope to see you guys around. Have a good one.